today is gonna be to create floating text and connect the timeline of our battle. And I actually wrote this down here on the bottom of the screen. Hope that might well clarify for people that join in the middle to see what's going on. So let's look at our how we ended yesterday. We had this sand here that I think we're jumping the gun a bit. Like I don't I realized that it's gonna take a lot more effort to learn like Blender properly and do what I want to do. So let's just kind of revert to what we had before. And we had a texture with some mud. And wait, why? Actually, let's just clear. Click the new plane mesh. Clear this. New material texture. Okay, we have our muddy brown now. We wanted to keep repeating. I think it's here. Yeah, that's something like this. So we just don't get distracted by the scenery. You know, there's a bunch of more important things that we need to do still in the battle instead of, because again, like the background we're gonna need to like make it look pretty, like, or else it's just gonna make it worse. You need to make a lot bigger. Let's do 1,000 then. Yeah, so what I want to do is see, like, we already have these. I just created this like very basic floating text a couple of days ago. Yeah, the damage C, this one thing floating here in red, but that's very basic. We need something a lot more capable. So let's write the specifications, like what we want. So this floating text needs to support. It needs to essentially not overlap. I remember in the 2D thing, like you had let's say you had like 2 damage happen at the same time, and then the numbers are on top of each other, and you cannot see any of them. And it should be like fully customizable. Again, because like we have a different. Maybe we have a damage that was physical and elemental, and they might be a critical strike. Maybe they were dodged. We have also true damage. Maybe want to do something cool. If the number is really big, we want to do a different effect. So like we need this like fully customizable. I don't know. Customize. I need to spell like this. And we also want to be modular. meaning like it should not expect to be part of this game, so we should be able to add it anywhere else, like in other games. And actually we could uh try to add to Godot uh store lib, whatever this is here, asset lib. So and before we start, let's actually check if there is anything ready to go. So we have like rich text 3D. I don't think that's what we want. This is probably like just an equivalent to the 2D, because like there is like a rich text 2D, I think. But I mean, that might be, maybe we can use this. Auto size text, actual font. Okay, rich text label. That's, I mean, I guess it's just it's just, I guess, trying to improve rich text, but the normal one. Let's look at the 3D. I mean, so okay, we would have, if we use this, we would have BB code on the 3D label. But then it's basic color, font size. I mean, I don't really expect us to use that, because like you would need to not only use this extra library, we will need to also code in a way that it would like doing thing in the text, instead of like changing the scale with the twin, you would be writing like font size on the text for, because again, like we're not gonna, I don't expect us to have like complex text. Is most like numbers and effects. So I think this is probably overkill. Let's also try float, just in case. For the body float script. So yeah, I don't see uh and in fact, like this, we have some errors here, I guess, related to floating text. But anyway, we're gonna do this properly now. So that's the plan. Let's create like really good floating text, and perhaps like eventually try to add it here to the asset lib, so other people can use it as well. So that's it. Like I think these are specifications. Let's try to get it working. I'm not gonna add it to the add-ons folder for now. Let's just uh, keep working from here. So where do we have it here? So we have floating. Where we have it under here in the effects text. And that's fine, but like, so here, see this floating text, it's already what we want to display. But I want like almost like a floating text manager. So let's try to draw here. So we have like the actual text, right? Like the final text. Let's say component here. Before that, what we want to add to, let's say, because like we have our combatant on our battle. So we want to put something on top here that then the combatant animator can just call stuff on top of it. So essentially, like there is the combatant, and then there's this combatant animator, and then I want to have something like a floating text controller, something like this, and then the controller eventually is gonna spawn the text. Right, so let's duplicate this. What I'm thinking is like we would have a queue. There is another prerequisite, which is the battle speed. So if we go here, we also need to do adjust speed. That's another prerequisite. And like the speed, adjust, maybe let me say like something like this, global speed is not the speed of the battle individually. Simon says, shit, gotta go to work, but nice stream. Oh, thanks, man. Like, yeah, I'll be streaming all day long. Whenever you come back, you're always welcome. Okay, so the idea is like we're gonna have a queue, and then we're gonna have, I think just a function add. I don't think. Maybe we want a clear as well. And then we have a play and a pause, right? So the play and pause essentially would dictate the speed, and I guess we need to have a set speed. So here we would have a speed. I'll just do like this for us to see. And then basically every time something is added, then we probably have an intern here, like a private I don't know, a display or something. And all this is gonna do is like every interval create new text, right? Every interval get next from queue and create new create text instance. That's basically what I'm thinking, because like then we would, you see this guy here, all the animator needs to do is just say like, just tell the floating text controller, like if a damage is being happening, if somebody is healed, they just say, okay, throw this text with this configuration, but then the controller should be able, the controller is responsible for handling, if it's gonna be alternating stuff, if for turning the whole configuration and instantiating the text and then set everything up. That's kind of the idea. And another prerequisite would be to show icons as well. And now it begs the question, should we still even call floating text? But it's like what? Floating assets? Floating stuff? Synonyms for assets. For resources. Means supplies, materials. Maybe visuals. We could call floating visuals. Yeah, let's go with floating visuals. Let me update here in the goals. So can I create floating visuals? So visuals. I don't even think we need a controller. I think we just need like floating visuals. This should be descriptive enough. So here instead of text, let's call floating visuals. We're gonna create a new scene. I think it can be just a node. It's gonna be floating visuals. Now, actually, let's just close everything. Close all tabs. So let's just copy what we did here. So here we have a float speed. Actually, I still don't really understand. Like normally I do this get set like this because it's easy to expose. You can just do public and like I can just do this public and then private here. And normally, at least with Visual Studio before, that was the only way to show, to have the quick reference of where it's being used. But I'm not sure. In theory, I think from my understanding C#, I should just do this. This is the... So I don't know. Let's try to... Let's see if we can do this in Rider and everything's still working fine. And I guess we could do the same here. So we would have this internal queue. Huh? Is it not? Okay, just need to have the collections. Then all of these would be public. So we have a public add. Public clear. play and public pause. And then here we would have a void display. Is what we want to do here is this. For that, we probably want with the interval, so we probably need a timer. So we can do here export timer. Actually, I'm not sure if we're gonna need multiple timers, but for now, let's just assume there's only one. And we need our ready function here. We need to do the timer, get node. Yeah, instead of doing export, instead of like hooking up, let's assume it's just gonna be always here. So it's a timer. Again, should we do... we just do like this. What is the complete ambiguous reference between Godot timer? It is the Godot timer. Okay, that's basically the structure I was thinking about. So let's try. Okay, then we actually want our text. We want our text and icon. So let's do export. Then we have a node. Is it a label 3D directly? Maybe no, maybe again, like we don't need both, we just need... Or do we pass in the node? Oh, I'm not sure. Let's just try to add void all of this. Man, can I just get... Oh, whatever, let's do, I think with the multi-cursor should be enough. So I think this queue is a queue of node 3D, right? Unless we create some base class later, but... So on the display, let's just try, let's just do a GD print. No, we actually want to dequeue the thing. So we would have our queue dot dequeue so far next queue dequeue, and we want to do next dot init. So want to, so if we need a function to call in the, to pass on the configurations or the settings, whatever we're gonna call, I think we need a base. So this will be a floating visual. Floating visual. So let's create this class. Let's say we would have a node 3D scene called floating visual. And here we would have a public void init, and of course a ready function. And here we want a floating visual settings config. I think is no, but config is it's an abbreviation. So let's do this. Floating visual settings. And these, I think, we want to do it's a resource. So let's create a folder here, resources. So here we want to create a new script of floating visual settings. Maybe let's just call settings. And these, I think, inherits from resource. And there is something like a global class. I think I need to do this, right? Oh, hi again, 1 hour gamer. Oh, I think you're officially a regular now, huh? How's it going? So let's create a new resource. So floating. No, why is it? Maybe I did this wrong. Maybe it's not global class. Or maybe because there's still some problems on the code it cannot build. Let me try to build it first. Okay, let's try to create new visuals again. Yeah, okay. So I just needed to build. So we're gonna do a default for floating visual. So on our floating visual, we want to pass in the settings. Which by default, I think we do need to export the default settings. Or maybe all the settings. Visual. No, let me think this through. here when we add, so I think either it will already accept the visual, the floating visual, right? So this should already be configured. Or not. Or maybe, because again, who is calling this? It's gonna be the combat animator. So I don't think it should have this configuration. So I think you would just, I think you would receive something like this, like a type, like an unknown some kind. Is like, I don't know, like it would be like damage or heal, something like this. And then from this, maybe we can export like a dictionary of settings. Yeah, something like this. So for now, let's just try to do with the default one. So assuming that the following visual already comes with here, it's already, it initializes with the default settings. So let's set this as the visual floating visual settings. It's gonna be a default settings. One hour gamer says, I've been reading a lot on the Godot page on how to work this program. Yeah, man. I mean, but just I mean, that's good, but I would recommend just try building stuff like straight away. Like just try to, like, legit, like try to create a game where you, like, the game is something like this, like you click a button, basically you have a button says like click me, right? And then if you click, then the button disappears and a text saying like you win appears, and then another button that says play again, and then it starts the whole loop. Like that's it. See, like essentially you would have a complete game. Like you have a loop, right? Like you click a button, you win the game, and you play this game again, and then you restart. So that would be my recommendation. Just try to do something like this, or follow the 2D tutorial from here. From here, getting started. Yeah, just try to get the, yeah, this is the game you're gonna have, right? Like you're gonna be able to control this guy here and dodge the things. This is like aliens or whatever this is. What I say? I have a coffee machine with in arm's reach. Oh, yeah. So you're ready to go. Just, yeah. So try to do this simple game here, or the win button one. And read as you go. I think that's the, at least that's how okay, maybe I'm wrong, maybe, but that's how kind of like I operate. Okay, so I have the full settings. But then we have the actual settings. So we have settings here, and I guess like this. So we can do settings. So we do if settings is null, just do settings equal default settings.
Hello.
Oh, hi Damur. How's it going? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Okay, I thought I messed up Discord again.
No, it's working fine, I think. Making good progress, I see.
Yeah, I tried also adding like here on the stream like the focus, so I guess if people join like in the middle of the thing, they can get an idea of what's being worked on, even if it's not clear, like if yeah, like reading some documentation or whatever.
Yeah, that helps. That helps. Many people don't have the frame of reference, but yeah, it's nice to see some new names popping up and saying some stuff.
Yeah, another. So, I mean, I don't know when I started this. I think it was Thursday, so I don't think it's been a week already. But actually, that was something that I want to get your feedback on about the stream.
I think your viewership is showing it for itself. Like I think you're popping off. So I think we would like more likes, but you already have 3 on this video. Here's your 4th, by the way. So I think we're doing well. Just keep doing what you're doing.
So that's the. I mean, it's not. I would call a problem. It's not the problem, but it's different than what I thought. So
yes,
again, like
is.
I think it should be treated as such.
Okay.
Because like again, like my plan was just like, I mean, just do whatever the fuck, like just progress on like coding on my pace, and sure, if somebody would like ask some question, I would like stop. But my again, like the point was to record the progress, to be able to self-analyze and use the footage for doing videos later. Because like legit, I was expecting like 3 viewers max, like at least for like 3 months until like get really good with that.
Well, you're in the 3 digits on the regular, so
yes.
Like,
so that's my point. Like we need to treat it accordingly.
Sure, like absolutely. I think we have something here, so it should be treated nicely. 3-digit worths of viewers every time we go live, I think is good. That's solid.
Yeah, so I think,
and I say we very loosely because it's largely you. It's not really me.
Yeah, but that's the point. I see also like people. Most of the, from my understanding, YouTube is pushing this to Godot developers, which makes sense.
Yeah,
like
sure.
That's exactly the people that.
Your subtitle is reflecting that, so yes.
And I mean, because
that
like
makes sense.
So about the game, I think like at least while I was playing the videos, like in the future, if you do the video, I don't want necessarily. I mean, it's not that I don't. Okay, I don't want to go to developer, but the point is for B2 gamers, right?
I get that, you don't necessarily want other developers coming to assess your work.
No,
right?
That's fine. Actually, I do want that.
Oh, you do want that? Okay.
But
well,
just,
then, okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying because like there is 2. That's what I think is mess. There is this intersection that I was not planning for it to happen. My idea was like,
Sure.
this stream that nobody watches, and then eventually one or two developer watches and joins the Discord, and we talk about like development. That would be
Yeah.
that's what I was
Sure.
expecting, right?
Yeah.
So either and on the other hand, just to continue, like, and then the videos.
Speaking about the Discord, I'm gonna pop the link in the chat, so those of you that are interested in joining the Discord can do so.
Yeah, actually, I mean, that's this links is another thing about restream, but I'll get to that soon. So another point is that, so the videos then was supposed to be targeted to gamers later, when we had more footage, when the game was in a better state. But my point is like,
Sure.
if there is this demand for Godot developers, I mean, I think there's a bunch of stuff that can be done better on that
to showcase.
Front. Yeah, just to showcase, like
more.
Well,
I definitely think there seems to be a lot of interest on the Godot developing side. Like that's where you seem to be getting the most pings and questions. Like some people are interested in the game aspect, but mostly it seems to be a coding within Godot aspect that seems to be piquing the interest. Yes.
Yeah. So in this, for example, I'm already kind of trying to do this, but like I think it should be done a lot better. Is to, because like in the beginning I was just like, let's say I'm coding and like I would say like sentence halfway, because like I understand already, right? I would go a lot faster with things. I would watch like video tutorials like at 2 speed, like I would skip a bunch of stuff. So I'm understanding, but I'm not sure if these developers,
your audiences are understanding. Yes, sure, and I get that. But yeah, there is a difference between showing for other people to understand and showing for yourself to understand.
Yes, but I also don't want it to be a complete like noob fest every stream. Like we just talk about the basics of the basics, or answering the same questions again and again. Because then it would slow down or like grind the development to a halt here. So that's what I'm trying. Like, how can we? What is a nice middle ground, right? What I'm thinking is like, okay, maybe we can maybe turn, if a question pops up too often, maybe that becomes like a mini tutorial or a video or something that you can reference. So like if somebody new comes and asks,
at the very
say,
least,
like, go watch this video.
At the very least, FAQ, where we can say, here's the video link, here's the live link at this minute, you know.
Yeah, or we could try to build this timeline, like interesting timelines or points. But
yes.
But at that point, I think we can just yoink from the stream and then just pull like a section, become a video. I think that's fine.
Sure.
Okay, and so so restream, it kind of hijacks the description. So I can add a description to the video. Let me go. What is it?
So you can change it, but it changes it universally, and it for every stream that you're streaming to, right? So yeah.
Yeah, but here, like I added a description here. Let's say develop an open source MMO auto battle card game. I added this, right? And with the link to the Discord, so it's right here, right? But if I go, I don't know, somewhere where it's, I mean, I'm not gonna show it to me, I think, on the main page, but yeah, okay, something like this, right? If people don't click on the more here, all you see is this restream garbage, which is not like.
And I think that might be due to us not paying for the subscription yet. so that it's blocking the description from showing, which sucks.
So there are a couple of options. Yeah. So restream, because right now I'm doing YouTube and Twitch. That was to test. That's what and to be honest, I don't really care too much about Twitch, because again, like the point was because like YouTube, it saves all the videos, and for me, like that's is essentially like free backup, right? Instead of having to buy terabytes of hard drive to keep the footage.
By the way, the Discord link is still there. It just shows up as Discord link, like it's right underneath the restream stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying like, but the person needs to click on the more button to see the full description. If they just get the description preview, the restream puts it in front of whatever I write.
Sure.
But what I'm saying, so here, look, like all these are, YouTube keeps this forever. So that's, for me, that's very valuable. So my point is like, the whole idea was to stream to YouTube, because then we would have the whole history of the development. That was the point.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, like, again, if people want to watch, great. If they want to join, if they want to participate, they're great. But I was not expecting that. The main point is to, so Twitch does not do that. I think maybe it does if you're like a partner affiliate. I don't know, but from the settings that I check, I think you can keep it for like 7 days or something.
Yeah, you need to download yourself if you want to keep the stuff. You can download for 7 days, but after that they delete. They don't keep stuff.
Yeah. And my point's like, I think I saw some comments from Twitch, but very minor. So see, for example, there is like 20 people on YouTube and 0 on Twitch, because like I think the only way to find out about this on Twitch, like you need to go to this category, scroll down, and
yeah,
I mean I could improve by putting like a nice thumbnail here, and that's I think we definitely should do that. But now again, like if people are actually like watching for the development by itself, so fine, we can do a nice thumbnail. But the point is about restream. So we have one option, either so we don't stream on Twitch and I stream directly to YouTube, and then we don't use restream at all, and then then we get our description back.
Okay,
so fine. That's one option.
Do that.
But the other option is like, okay, if people are watching, and I was surprised, I was completely wrong. I thought nobody was gonna watch, and if people are interested, okay, let's try TikTok kick X, whatever. And
I think
again,
you should
see if it's
yes,
see if we get surprised. But then in that case, we would need restream, and if it is like, if it is being like, if it's like popping off, then okay, let's just pay restream and done.
Finished. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Sure. And then you get your descriptions back in anyway. So,
yes, exactly. And plus, hopefully some other features.
Yes, that are nice. That are nice. Sure. And can actually add value to the streams. Okay. I like that. I think that sounds positive. Okay.
Yeah. So that.
Where to next?
But no. But so one more question is like, anything. What is the thing you hate the most about the stream? What do you think is the needs the most improvement from this 1 week of review?
Honestly, I can't really say per se. I think you're
Okay,
doing good.
I'll start then with, because I have a bunch of complaints
Sure, we usually are our own
with
worst
myself.
critics.
So I mean, one is, let's say, like, I think it just needs this reframe to be a bit
Yeah.
more expressive of what I'm doing, so people can follow.
Yes.
So I'll probably
Sure.
like try to speak not only more clearly, but also like try to show exactly what I'm doing, why I'm doing. That's why I like maybe do more of the drawing thing, or show more pictures or something. Another thing, because like again, I was planning like yesterday on the Blender. I think if I was not streaming again, I just felt like I would just take 4 hours and just be like learning Blender, right? Like just be like following a tutorial or something. But I think now that would be too. Then I think it would be too boring. So I think maybe I should move.
Yeah,
like,
but how often are you going to be watching tutorials, 4-hour tutorials on Blender? I think once you have the knowledge and you absorb how to do things, you're not going to be watching that again.
Yeah, but so what I'm thinking is like, if it's like a 10-minute thing, like if I just, let's say when I was doing the meteor thing the other day, it's like, yeah, if just doing like learning some particle how it works, like if I can kind of learn it on the fly, I'll do it on stream. But if it's something that like I need to basically learn the basics of a software, or do like some super deep research on a topic, either
How
from
to find
coding or
the tick box
infrastructure.
to change colors.
Yeah, then my point is like, then I will just like I'll do this off stream.
Yeah, sure.
And maybe I can even, maybe when back to the stream, I'll just do like a summary. I'll say like, oh, this is what I did. Like I followed this tutorial, and then I learned to, let's say I followed the tutorial from Blender, and now I can do this donut thing. That's it. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking.
I think that's good.
I don't know. The other, man, it pissed me so much. But I don't know if because like yesterday there was a power spike, and man, like there's like a thunderstorm here. I'm not. It's very annoying. For example, I was talking with some guy, was like commenting, and we talking like in the bit of the thing, and then like there's a power spike, my energy goes out, and then like the guy is gone. Like it takes me like 10 minutes just to start the computer, open every software. I probably need to buy an UPS, but I don't think it justifies popping off to justify that. But it is very annoying. But I don't know. You just need to live
like
with that.
That's a Thailand thing. Unfortunately, the power is fairly unstable, so you have to deal with it, or get a UPS. That is the solution. But yeah, it does cost money.
Yeah, but the UPS to handle all of these like computer lights and everything, I think it's gonna be quite expensive. I mean, it's not.
Yes.
It's more like, what is it?
You could also just get a UPS with some extra outside battery support. I think you'd get away cheaper with that. But
yeah, I don't even know how. But I think it's like 20,000 baht or something.
Yeah, that's probably what you're looking at, a decent one, to get a decent one for sure.
Oh, actually, wait. I'm pretty sure I checked it. This is a lot. No, but this is.
Yeah, but these are really small.
Watt.
So
yeah,
what you'll need is.
Let's do like 1,000 watt.
What you'll need is an extra battery backup outside that you'll have to connect yourself. But yeah, I think it's doable.
I mean, if it's just 4,000 baht, I think yeah, whatever, I'll just buy it for real. Yeah, because like this is.
Yeah, that'll give you a couple of minutes, but it's not going to give you. It's not going to give you 30 minutes, right?
No, but that's fine. Like because a lot of the times, like it's just a power, like it trips the brake or whatever, or just does the power surge, and for like and it's back in 5 seconds.
Yeah. then that's sufficient. Then it does work, yeah. But if you need 30 minutes or an hour, then no.
Yeah,
that's
then you
not
need
really
like an
sufficient.
extra. No, but then yeah, then it's I don't think that justifies the cost and then the whole setup, like to have like a fossil fuel generator or anything. But,
Okay.
but anyway, that's I think it. And I say I probably want to do a proper thumbnail, but I also think I'm gonna do this off stream.
Thumbnail would be a good idea, yes, and we can brainstorm that if you want.
Yeah.
On or off stream, I don't mind. How about creating these floating visuals? So what's next?
Yeah, so here, let's just use what we have. I just want to see if this like setup here is gonna... So let's assume it's just text for now. So this floating visual, let's just add the text exactly how it was before. What is it? Floating text 3D.
I'm burning my Linux ISO, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's. But I mean, as you saw, I have just one complaint, which I'm not sure if you're gonna have it, because I think it's related to having the NVIDIA GPU and in multi-monitor. So again, it feels a bit glitchy.
I don't have multi-monitors, so I'm okay in that
So...
regard.
But I also think even the multi-monitor, I think it's related with because all the monitors go through the
just
GPU.
The driver. Yeah, it's just
and
the driver.
then the driver I don't think is handling properly. So
yeah, I've seen the flickering on stream, so it is definitely an issue. It is visible. I may or may not switch systems. Like I have an extra system that I'm going to plan to run a server on that doesn't need to have a screen permanently. So yeah, I think that's the first one I'm going to do anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Let me know after you install it if you need any help as well.
Sure, thank you. I will indeed. 29% done. So it seems to be writing very, very slowly to the USB, but yeah, here we go.
By the way, no, actually, so back about the stream. One thing else that I think I want to do, and this actually you might be able to help me very much, is like I want to at least play the game a little bit. So let's say if I'm streaming like 8 hours per day, I don't know, maybe
so let's
like
play.
like a good 30 or 30 minutes, 1 hour, I think should be gameplay.
So let's play. Let's do it right now. We haven't
Wait,
done it in a while.
let me just
you need to prepare. Yeah, you need to get to the right system, and this gets complicated. I know.
Yeah, so let me just get the basics of this floating text going, but then sure, then after that, yeah, let's play some PvP.
Okay.
I mean, you can also...
Yeah, I'm kind of free today, so I have time.
Yeah, okay, great. I mean, most of the time, I think I can play Ascend, if you're not wrong, but I think the PvP is by far the most fun. So...
Yeah, look, Ascend is fun, but it's not as demonstrative of the game's capabilities as PvP is. PvP showcases it the best. But sure, yeah, Ascend is another option if I'm not around, because I can't always be around, unfortunately. Even as much as I would like to be, I can't.
I mean, I expect, again, if there are people watching and they're interested in the game, they like the gameplay, I would expect them to, at least one or two, to want to play on stream as well. So that can also...
So if anybody is wanting to play, keys, you can just ask in the Discord. Ask for the keys. There's a channel specifically for that, and either me or Martak will assist. I forget what the channel's name specifically is, but
like key request. I mean, is the only one with the
yeah, it's got a big key. It's called key request, so like it couldn't be more obvious like what the channel is. So like that's it. Just ask in the key request channel, and you can get a key for yourself to play, and then you can join us playing live on stream. You may want to get yourself a couple of cards first before you challenge, because I myself have a full collection, so I have every card available. I'm not sure if GB can make that claim, but yeah, he certainly has quite a few cards as well.
I have, I think, most. I mean, I don't have all the gardens and everything, but I do have a bunch of divine energy.
I have all the guardians. I have all of the nice ones. I do not have like a gazillion at level 12, but I do have some at level 12.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's fine again. At least even if it's not like super fair, it should be enough to demonstrate the game, and also for us to try. Ideally, I think if we have the 3D version set up, that would like we could just focus more on playing, seeing everything that is wrong, and then to go back and fix.
Exactly, we can showcase the 3D model. I'm especially if you're able to, because I don't think I'll be able to show that 3D side on my side, on my end, but on your side for sure.
Yeah, actually, I think we can. I can play with this client.
Yeah.
Even if you're not. But yeah,
I play with the normal one. Yeah.
I mean, I will need to disable the or at least I can mimic the versioning here. But yeah, my point's like I should be able to play.
There's a font coming up at 7, so you know it's a prime time to showcase font mechanics as well as some PvP. I know it's
but
like
I don't
hours.
because like I mean, font I think is gonna look very lame with just 2 people. I think might give the wrong impression.
Sure. It is intended for more players than just 2. You're right. PvP is fine. That can be done at any time.
Okay. Here this floating text. What I'm decided to do while talking, thinking, I'm gonna because there's basically 2 floating texts that we wanna. I mean, one is visuals. Let's say floating visuals. One is the text, which is mostly numbers, and one is the icon, mostly like the ability icons or some debuff icon, whatever, floating around. So what I'm gonna do, I will just set. We can configure 2. So in this case here, there will be a icon scene, let's say.
Yeah, and I would like for there to be like a flash of some kind that's associated with the ability color, you know.
No, just put the ability icon, like the full, like you see, like it is right now, but the 2D.
Yeah.
I mean, or 3D, I guess.
As MVP, that makes sense. As an extra stretch goal, I would like some magical floaty bits around it. You know, that's
but that's part of the, I think, the settings, and I think if you want to like have a module like particles or something like that.
Yeah.
But for now, so okay, we do here dot let's call this scene. Wait, the Joker says, "Hope all is well, brother, man." Yeah, we're doing good here. Good progress. What about you? What's up? I don't remember. Are you a dev, a gamer? I think I've seen your name around before, but I don't quite remember. Sorry. If you could enlighten me again, what are you up to? I'd like to know.
Both, he says, gamer and dev. Wow, a twofer. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right. I have used Godot before. I made Yu-Gi-Oh! You made Yu-Gi-Oh! On Godot? Are you the original creator of Yu-Gi-Oh? Cool. Yeah, I mean similar here. I mean I played when I was a kid. I played a lot more like Magic and Pokemon, but I did play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I very vaguely. I don't really know the mechanics really well. Okay, you did Yu-Gi-Oh! In Unity. Yeah, I mean Unity is cool as well. I used it for quite a while, but I don't know. I just fell in love with Godot. Floating text.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow.
This is a
Okay.
expected scene. So here, all we're gonna do is like add the child, floating text. And I think that's it. Like, I mean, the text. I'm not sure if we're probably gonna move everything from here somewhere else, but for now, let's just see if this works.
Cool.
So all we need to, so we're gonna do when add, we do q dot add. Oh, in q.
Can I?
Huh?
Can I make another visuals request? Like a little bit of a sideline, but
Sure.
the stats. I'm not really seeing the colors clearly. I'm just seeing the white number, which I know is the most important part, but I do think the important.
You mean here on this 3D version already?
On the 3D version, yes. I'm not seeing the colors clearly.
I think they're just too fast and they're not scaling enough. I think but I mean what else do you want to show?
Just a little bit more color, that's all. Like a little bit more I guess light behind the color, because the color is probably there already.
You mean when the even when the stat like normally when it's not even changing, when it's just there on the card?
Yeah, I'm not really seeing the colors. I'm just seeing the white.
Yeah. Okay, you mean the background color, right?
Yes, yeah. I'm not seeing the background color clearly. I think it needs a little bit more light or a shadow effect or something. I don't know what exactly, but yeah. Also, the Joker is saying quite cool stuff here in chat.
Okay, I'll read this. I'm just saying, like, so the stats here. Yeah, we can play with them more. I mean, I still like gonna do like multiple passes. Like the cards still look like shit. They're still missing the borders everywhere. The things are not very aligned.
Sure.
So I'm not gonna be doing that myself. Okay, the Joker says Godot is pretty cool. I'm a bit old, so I came from an era where games were C and C++ and C# just came out. Yeah, I don't know. I really like C#. I never really, for example, I cannot code in C or C++. I mean, I could learn, but I coded in Java, JavaScript, Python, and C#, and some like random stuff like ActionScript with Flash before, but the only two languages that I'm interested right now is C# and Rust. And I mean, I still don't know much about Rust, but from my understanding, I think it is gonna be eventually replacing C and C++. But for game development, like so Unity use C Sharp, Godot, I mean, you use GDScript, which is similar to Python, but you can do with C Sharp, and then you can leverage the whole like .NET library framework, I guess. So I think for game dev, like you need to know C Sharp. And sure, like I think some like big games like on the servers there's written in C++, but yeah. Anyway, if I
Did
were
you
you, I
see
would take a bit more on C Sharp.
he made Yu-Gi-Oh? Did you see that?
Yeah, it says make Yu-Gi-Oh in Unity.
Yeah.
Wait, I still don't fully understand. Like, did you do a Yu-Gi-Oh, like a game based on Yu-Gi-Oh, or is there like an official Yu-Gi-Oh game that you were like an official dev there? Gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh. I see a bunch of Unity game. I don't know. Can you enlighten me? Like, is it just like, did you do a hobby project based on Yu-Gi-Oh, or are you part of like an official Yu-Gi-Oh game?
Not that we're trying to interrogate you. We're just
Yeah, I'm
genuinely
super
interested.
curious. Yeah.
Yeah. I sat on the floor with my sister and made cards on paper. There you go.
Okay, so that's I mean that's like that's exactly how I think it's the best way to prototype, right? Like instead of like coding a bunch of stuff, like if it can be done with pen and paper, just do it. See what's fun, see what's working, and then you actually like take the time to code the thing.
Yeah, cool.
So here I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I think probably all card gamers, are at least aware of Yu-Gi-Oh. I've never actually played it, but I'm aware of it.
A 1 hour gamer is saying I've played a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Yeah, I don't like. I don't know why I didn't play, because I remember when I was a kid, like people were playing, like we would go on these. There was like these paper stores, what do you call, like office store, whatever. That's where they would sell these like Pokemon cards and Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, and every Saturday they would have like this event. Like sometimes they would just have like tournaments or just where people would gather to trade cards. Yeah, and then people would either like play one of these 3 games, so Pokemon, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh. But I never really played Yu-Gi-Oh. I just played Pokemon and Magic, but I don't know why I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh. And there were some random games. I think like some like Lord of the Ring, some random ones that One gamer says I used to know a guy who used to draw out maps with rule brand and pencil.
Ruler and pencil, I think, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah. Okay, I'm brain fart here. A ruler and a pencil. Yeah, there is some crazy people that can do a really cool stuff even with a pen and pencil. Believe it or not, I actually work with Mr. Game & Watch and helped with their card game a little bit too. Mr. Game & Watch, what is Mr. Game & Watch? Is that the is a composite? I didn't know this was like, I know this from what is the Nintendo game? The better one? Smash Bros. Oh, okay. I know this character from Smash Bros.
Interesting.
There's more of the book. What is he? Yeah, so I just know this from Smash Bros. But I mean, Smash Bros. Is just like this like amalgamation of a bunch of games. But I never played this game originally. But I mean, that's very cool that you you were part of this. I mean, if it was in Smash Bros, like I think it was popular enough.
Yeah, I think you had to be pretty popular to be in Smash Bros. For sure.
The key master in the Matrix.
So I'm in the light, Isle of Light. If you wanna come and find me.
I mean, let me finish the. Let me get the text going up, and then I'll join.
Oh yes. Isle of First Contact.
But okay, I'll meet you there soon. I mean, can I? Let me. No, I think I need to. I think I need to export some basic. The default. Yeah, let's just do a bunch of exports. Like, let's get it working.
Yeah.
And then we refactor the whole thing.
Okay. Makes sense.
So here, whenever you click add, it's gonna add a new one, and here just gonna enqueue or dequeue now, and in this next, we're gonna I guess we just instantiate it here, right? So next dot inst. No, I think it is already instantiated, so we just do add child.
Okay.
Here will
the
be
key master in the Matrix. Interesting. I like that character in the Matrix.
It's from the Matrix Reload, right? The second movie.
Yeah, I think that's where the key master appeared. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the. I mean, there's so many cool parts on the. I mean, I like the first one better, but the second movie is it's pretty cool as well.
Sure, number 1 and 2 is good. Number 3 is less good.
Yeah, and number 4 does not exist.
Yeah, that was like, I don't know. That was a bad part. I don't know. Yeah. Like legit, that was stupid.
Let's see. Back a scene.
I do not feel that way about the Star Wars though. There are some people that don't like 1, 2, and 3, but I really love like all of them. Okay, except for the like new ones, they don't exist either. Like they are also a brain. They are also a brain part
with the Go Power.
Whatever the Go Power thing is, like legit, that's like a Smurfette, you know, destroying the world. Like none of the plot makes sense. None of them being there makes sense. Like it's all weird and stupid. Just no. Hard no, pass.
I don't know. I never really like. I watched all the Star Wars, like I mean the 6 ones, but I was never like a super big fan. To be fair, number 4. Wait, the Joker says to be fair, number 4 kind of sucked in the books, but it gets a lot better. Wait, was it? Number 4, you talk about the Matrix or Star Wars?
Matrix books, I think is what he's referring to as well. So yeah, there wasn't much of a story there to begin with, and then they took it and made a movie of it and brain farted it even more.
I mean, I heard that I mean, it's not. I don't know if a conspiracy, because like I think it was something that they still was like Warner Bros. Still had the rights, and they're gonna. No, but not the Wachowskis. Like I think Warner Bros. They still had the right, and I think they would do the movie anyway. Yeah, but they would like to keep the copyright. I don't understand what it is. I think they would do.
There are
something, and then it's like, and then the Wachows, one of the brother sisters, whatever it is now, they decided
trans people.
Yeah, they decided to do the movie. Is like fine. Like if you're gonna butcher anyway. Let me butcher less or more, whatever.
Definitely more. I think they butcher
Yeah,
definitely more.
and yeah, that
Sure.
is the theory that they make you voice on purpose, to be like a huge
Yeah.
flop and like to try to kill the thing, which makes
Well, I
sense.
think it did flop, so like I think they succeeded in that. I guess that's what they were trying to achieve.
Yeah, but it just let it die in peace.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
let's.
it would have been better to let it die in peace. Um, the first three did kind of end the story, so you know, it was sufficient.
I watch like the Animatrix. It's there's a bunch of really cool
Animatrix is great.
short
Like it's a
ones as
really,
well.
it's in fact I think it adds a lot to the movies that people didn't get before because there are pieces of the puzzle missing.
Yeah,
So it's kind of vital to watch it, otherwise you don't understand stuff. Um,
you know
yeah,
something else that has a bunch of. I loved this game when I was a kid. There was a I think a PlayStation game.
Matrix Reloaded, I
Enter
think
the
was
Matrix. I think gameplay.
okay. Yeah, Enter the Matrix. Yes, yes. No, you're right. I
Yeah,
think that's what it
this
is. Yeah.
game like this game was so cool. I don't know what's not more famous. Like you get this like out. It's not an alternative story, but it was more like the parallel. For example, like yeah, you see like Ghost and Niobe going to the power plant. Like you play as like something that you kind of like you just
You,
see a glimpse in the movie, right? The final thing happening, but
y-
like here you see the whole journey.
yeah, you get more of the story, and it is cool. It is cool.
And
I did play it.
yeah, and the gameplay was so cool. Like I think it was one of the first movies or first games like that you could like you can like
The
run on the
bullet time.
wall. I think
Yeah.
no, I remember. I think Max Payne. Yeah, like this shit is very Max
Mm-hmm.
Payne, which
Mm-hmm.
was
Mm-hmm.
before. But like
Sure.
it was just like Max Payne on steroids, right? Like you just like run on the wall ceiling doing like the kung fu with the guns at the. I mean,
I
this
think the
game.
guys that perfected it was Prince of Persia. Um, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, but I think this. I mean, of course, Prince of Persia was. I mean, the original one was older, but like.
And I'm talking the 3D one, not the older version.
Yeah, I think like
But
what is this? Prince of Persia: Sands
it's
of Time.
Ubisoft. I
I
think it.
think it's
Yeah,
Sands
yeah. I
of
think it's
Time.
Ubisoft. I think it's Ubisoft is the game developer, but
That's the one that you
or the
can like.
company
I
at
think
least.
start can run on walls or like drag.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
and
can
jump
stop
on top of
time
the.
as well.
Yeah, and you can say like in the combat is kind of. Yeah, like stuff like this. I mean, by far, my favorite one for this type of combat is Ninja Gaiden. I don't know.
Okay,
See,
okay.
it's just crazy. Like,
Crazy stuff that can happen.
yeah, like look at this. Like, to jump on this, like, it's like throwing ninja stars, like jumping, like decapitating people, flying around, like running on the walls.
All the bells and whistles.
I mean, this is not even showing them. And man, this game is super hard. Anyway, let me think. All we need to do is add these floating visuals to our combatant here. Shit, what? Make sure.
Yeah, NES games was a genre on their own. I had fun those days.
Ah, yeah, there was a Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo, right? That I didn't play recently. I played with my son. He Lion King. It was quite hard. But I think Ninja Gaiden is harder. Floating visuals. Why is it complaining here? It should. Like the script is right here. I don't know why is it complaining. Anyway, let me just hook up the. Try to build it. Yes, so floating visual. And this floating visual should have kind of wait, this floating visual should have a reference to the text 3D. The default settings. Floating text 3D. And actually let's remove the icon for now, given that we're not even gonna use it. And here when we yeah, whatever, I think it's just gonna show 99 for now. So let's see if let's try to see if it's gonna work. Oh no, I didn't. Nobody called add. Right. Okay. So on our, let's say, damage taken
You've gone
here. Huh?
You've gone silent there for a bit, but you're back now.
No, just thinking. Yeah, here instead of this creating floating text, I need to. No, I think we need, because like who is gonna control the visuals? I think is the animator, right? So we need to our what is it? Our combatant. So combatant animator should have a reference to floating visuals. What's the floating visuals? And then here, instead of when we damage taken, so here instead of doing the combat animator, just gonna do combatant animator dot display visual. That's basically it. Public void. So what we're gonna do is do this dot add, and for now again we're adding blank and assuming that yeah, like we're just doing some default shit here. So let's see. Always that's the thing with this like export. It's so annoying to keep like hooking up on the scene here. So here in the combat animator, we need the floating visuals. Run the game again. Like, can you mute your mic for like while we're scratching some things, please? Thank you. Okay, let's back history. I don't see any.
Sorry about that.
No worries. I don't see any visuals though, but I don't see any error. Let's start debugging. Let's do td.print. Is a display. So wanna. Yeah, nobody. We're just doing add. So actually, so that's the thing. When we add, we want to display, right? And then the idea is that the display is gonna loop. It's not just gonna do one. Actually, it should loop over the whole queue. So for item in queue, we're gonna do this. Actually, no, we're not gonna do it for each. I think we need, because like we might. Okay, let me try to visualize, like show what the potential problem is. So here, let's say somebody did 3 physical damage. So let's say we have like 3 physical and 7 elemental damage. And at the same time, like it triggered something like renew when it took the damage, right? And then consequentially, so not only seeing the ability, but also seeing, let's say, a 2 heal. So when an attack comes, now we need to, like, this like 10 damage attack converts to what happened here? Why did I move? So one attack creates this chain thing that we need to show, and then again, like they essentially happen at the same time. And these 3 here are texts, and this is an ability, right? So if we just display everything at the same time, let's say we had our event, our things here. So this is 3, 7, and we have here, let's say, a ability, and then we have a 2 heal here. If they all appear at the same time, and you maybe they are a little bit off, but they're gonna, let me put some colors so it's easier to, let's say, physical.
Yeah, I think like
blue.
let's show them in the same way we showed them before, right? Like I think there was a slight delay, so they like flowed.
But no, but
like
I just did before I just did some hack to just put for them to alternate sides. But now, and that was still, it wouldn't fix, for example, the abilities. I think it would still appear on the same time. So what I'm trying to do is a system now that is basically like with all the shortcomings of the previous system, it just do it like really properly this time, that can support everything that we anticipate that we're gonna need in the game.
Well, that sounds better. Even though it takes a little bit longer to get off the ground, it does sound better.
But the point's like, it would, something like this would happen. Let's say we wouldn't do anything, right? And that's bad, because like then you cannot read shit. Like, look,
Yeah, you can't. If all 4 of them come, I can't see. I can only see the last one, so I only see 2.
yeah.
What was the rest that happened? I'm not sure what happened.
What you're
That's an
mentioning,
issue.
so in the current system, what would work? So one will go to the left, one will go to the right, and I think we did the abilities will go to the center. So
Yes.
in this case, we would have something like this. So
Yeah.
basically
Yeah.
this, which is better,
Exactly. It is
but
better
it's still
because now we can see, but it's still not perfect.
yeah.
Yeah.
So there is 2 problems. This one
Yeah.
here is still
Yes.
overlapping,
Yes.
and this one, if we had like 2 abilities, what will happen is this. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's still quite bad.
Yeah. Anything where there's 2 is an issue. So anything that's more than once is going to be an issue. Unless we can have the bow shape, like or the okay, it's not a bow shape. It's like a V shape, I guess.
Yeah. So what
So
I'm thinking
it
right now,
moves in a loop for a
but that doesn't. Regardless, we still need a delay, and actually that's what I'm trying to do
yes.
now. So my plan now with this queue is
Yeah.
there's no distinguishing between numbers or abilities. They're all the same. So what would happen in this case here is like, let's say, so this would come. So, and now, but then it goes into a queue.
Yeah.
And let's say that the queue has a half a second or
Delay.
whatever, like, but
Yes.
there is an interval set.
Yes.
So if
Yeah.
4 things come at the same time, they'll go into the queue, and then it will, like, let's say, I mean, this case would go basically like this, and then this will go up, and let's say half second, then this will move here, and then this move, and then it would be here, move, right, and here. So that's, I mean, and again, it doesn't, and it could be on an angle, it could be up, it could be alternating, and that's the modes that we should have with the settings, right? So that's,
I think alternating works well again, like it has before. But sure, we can experiment with something else to see how it looks visually.
Yeah, and it's so another thing is like, what about like special cases? So let's say this was a crit. So let's duplicate this. So for example, maybe we,
I think the number should just be bold and bigger. Like that's it. Like I think that's enough to demonstrate a crit.
Yeah, but my point's like, I'm still not. I'm just using an example. Is that they might not be necessarily the same size, or even, let's say, maybe this one is not even a square. Maybe it's a circle.
A star.
Yeah, a star.
Sure.
Yeah, I was just not sure if they would, let's say, a diamond, like something like this. So that would still be fine in theory, and if they might overlap, that's okay.
Yeah, because you can see the difference, right? Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you can see, and in fact, like, at least I find it fun to, like, when you're like a bunch of shit happen, like you see the explosions. So what we don't want is, like, let's say there's like 10 things happening, and now we need to sit for 5 seconds to see the things.
To figure out which one is the cool one. You know, I can see the cool one immediately because it's bigger.
Yeah, and it's and again, we don't need to sit to see all of these like going slowly, like So it should have a set interval, but again, maybe it should be enough to, if there's a bunch of shit happening, it's fine. Maybe instead of half a second interval, set it to 0.1, to again just get it done, or again like to prioritize. Like that's the thing. Like we need to see how it works, but the idea is to have a queue that can do this. So that's my point. But the problem, and that's why I decided to illustrate here, is like, let's say the queue is moving along. So it showed, let me delete this one. Let me say it already showed these 2 guys here, and then there's these 2 next guys here in the queue.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say the next, like, some AoE attack happened. Now there is another one physical damage here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so now the queue is like this. But if I do a loop like this, like, the new things are not gonna be accounted, right? And then if I do display again, then it's gonna repeat the things that are in the queue. So basically, what we need to do is, like, we need to check. We check. So if queue count is 0, then we basically don't. I mean, actually, this is never gonna be 0 because we're adding stuff here. So basic, if the count is
1.
No, I think we need like a basic saying, like, is the queue in action. So basic say, like, is active. So basic, if is active, we don't need to do anything. So, but basically, if it's not active, then we want to basic, okay, kickstart the thing again. So that's basically what I want to do. So if it's not active, go on and display. But then here, instead of doing this like for each, we want to do a while. And normally whiles are a bit dangerous because, like, you can run into like an infinite loop, but that's exactly what we want here. It's an infinite loop.
Sure.
So while queue,
as long as it's a loop that can resolve, then we're okay.
Yeah, so we do queue.count is more than 0, you continue, and you do this. But then the dequeue should remove the thing from the queue and eventually should be 0. So this should be fine. Okay, now let me try to run it again.
Let's see if it is.
So okay, I am seeing the display here. Yeah, okay, now I'm seeing 99. Why it's always in the center though? Like, it should be on top.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know the 99 would be, like, I'm not putting the actual value, but I expected the 99 to be appearing on top of the card that took the damage. Let's see. So where is, so our combatant is here. Ah, okay, because like our floating visual is not a node 3D, but if I'm assuming, if I'm using its position to place stuff, it needs to, so I need to change what is the, man, I cannot read anything. There is that, like, there is 100% a way to change the node type. Let's grip, move down, duplicate. Maybe because the game is running, I don't know. Maybe it needs to be, yeah, okay, because like that was the actual scene. I need to go here. Let's do node 3D. And then I need to change it on the script here, 3D. Okay, I think this. And let's. I don't think we don't need the print anymore. Should be working. Uh, Let me close this. Yeah, man. I also I was gonna like this chat is better than like right now. I'm reading the restream. There's also the delay. I forgot to mention when we we're talking about the restream thing.
Yeah, yeah, there is a delay.
Okay, I mean it's. So this is in the combatant, but you see, like, I don't know if we wanted to follow the card. So
I think I do.
yeah, because here Zerv was taking damage from the reflect, and but then the damage was like back here, right? That looks quite weird. So let's move instead of in the combatant.
It should be on the target, whoever the target is, I think. That's the one it should stick to.
You're gonna do floating visuals. But then I think maybe it's not a. Is this a responsibility of the combat? I mean, we have the card, so let's just do card dot card animator and just move this to the card animator. Why is it cannot? Okay, I need to make it public. Public, private. Okay. Here in our card animator, I can need to build, and then we just link here to the floating visuals. And we need to make sure this is centered, but why here transform 0. Okay. So this way it should now, so Zerv is gonna attack Lorcad, it's gonna take the reflect, but during the attack, I mean when he's coming back, so you'll see that the number moving together with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
See? Yeah. It's and the I mean, it's still. I mean, still getting hit by the. Man, how many times did it attack?
That's a lot of attacks. It's probably got
wait.
Multi-attack?
Yeah, but one. Why did it attack a billion times? Let me see. 1, 2. That's fine. 3, 4, 5. Like what?
That's a lot of hits. That's for sure. Something going on there.
Yeah, but I mean, let's not try to debug now. So let's. Okay, I'm kind of happy with this. There's some.
It's certainly more clear now. Yeah.
Okay, let's play some games, and I will, so we can talk even like in paying attention, especially.
We can see
text.
exactly.
Yeah,
we can see
what is clear, what is not, what, and if we're missing any prerequisites.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Just commit this. don't know, whatever. Base, floating, text, visuals. And I'm gonna, my config here, I need to point it to the main game. I mean, to the live version. Let's go on each launch.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna play with the old client because again, I just want to see
That's fine.
everything that we can or cannot see properly. Okay, you said you were on Isle of First Contact, right?
I love first contact, yeah.
Okay, I sent you the challenge.
I have accepted.
Okay, yeah, most of my cards are actually there's a bunch of level 6 and 4 here, but okay, so new moon static. Did I disable the solar and lunar eclipse? I think so, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, the card looks very similar, at least, I mean, but it still looks like shit on the 3D. I think, so for example, there is no, this like drop shadow here on the ability icons on the 3D. The border is missing. I mean, I think the numbers here looks a bit more clear to me, but I mean, it was kind of like required to make the numbers big on the 3D to look properly. Okay, what did the Taljar here at the back? Actually, let me check the cards that I mean, this Talt in the first position is a bit awkward.
Yeah, it does definitely complicate things. Okay, good choice.
Um, I mean, going against Rust. But I mean, on the cards here, one thing I think the elements are still kind of small.
Yes, agreed.
But
It can be much bigger. There is space for it. And also, I think the card needs to move down. I think we've already said that, but I don't think we've done that.
yeah, not on the 3D one.
Yeah.
I mean, one option, I don't know if it's good because like I mean, I like the card to be like fully shown, like the art. So one way is we could completely rely on the background, but no, but sometimes like let's say like in this elephant here, like Hakon takes up the whole space. You can barely see the background. So in a way, I think we need the icons. Okay, Bunny can.
You could also move the icons to the right of the card, essentially, to showcase more of the art.
Yeah, it could be vertical here as well.
Exactly. We don't have anything right now showing there, so.
Anyway, okay, actually, I'm gonna run out of time. Like, just talk about the cards here.
Yes, we are, and not everybody knows which cards we're talking about, so. Okay. Man. I need a buff of some kind. Yeah. Where did I choose? Yes, I want to go here. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna buff the Bennigan like crazy. And I think because of New Moon, I don't have a reliable way to target it.
Yeah, New Moon is kind of nice with the stuff.
Okay,
so...
I think I can try. The thing is, like, man, it's gonna go. How Coin's gonna taunt it. But I mean, if it goes. I can go with something like Algun. Because I technically I think you should only attack once and then get petrified and then stop attacking.
Yeah, sure. That definitely can happen. Okay. Let's see. Now.
Wait, so I think so. Trample is kind of useless in New Moon, right? Because I
think so.
I don't remember trying that. Actually, I don't. Okay, I'm trying. I don't know what happens. So if two cards with taunt on the same column,
I don't know what happens.
I think
that should be interesting.
What I think happens is like I think it's gonna attack Lorcad. Because I think it goes from the first position and then this forces the taunt, but then this guy goes and forces the taunt on him. So like the last would be dictating. What else can I do? Okay, I think I'll try the trample. And then I have an excuse if I lose. I say I'm just trying out stuff.
Okay. I see you. I see you.
Okay, all this confused. But we have another helping hand.
There are more helping hands.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, but I was not sure if I had. I have a level.
If you had the card specifically. That is a conundrum. If we don't have all of the cards, we don't know. We don't know these things.
Man, I think did my game crash? Did the stream crash?
You've got 50 seconds left to pick. I don't know if the stream crashed. Let's see.
I don't know. I think my game crashed.
That's not good. I
Maybe
do still see you picking here. 30 seconds left though. Not much time.
Yeah,
you do have 8 though, so there's some chance that you might win. But
yeah,
I'll just
watch the replay, I guess.
Yep.
Remember, that was a bit anticlimactic. the last card.
Bugged out, sadly.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Just pick something. I still had some. Okay, I was able to reconnect.
You had some time. You went mud slide as a good choice.
Yeah, I just click. Normally, I can use that to. Let me slow down here. So you can. Actually, wait. Let me go back to turn 1. No, that's slow. I wanna see. Where did we did Bunny? Bunny can. Oh, no, it's still okay. Yeah, see, it attack Lorcat like I predicted.
Yeah, which is kind of, I think, your plan to make a con last a little bit longer. Okay, and it seems to be working.
Oh, that was a good choice as well. Like you picked the last stand. Like I don't have any backstab, and I mean it is on a new moon map. So actually, like last stand is a pretty good play here.
I really wanted to try out the last stand, and specifically Ferdinand, because I know he's probably the weakest of the last stands.
Furtherus.
I wanted to. Furtherus, yeah. I wanted to try him. I said Ferdinand. I think Furtherus. Yes, that was an incorrect name choice. He's a fairly new character. That's why I don't know.
Yeah, he's getting juiced.
He's getting pretty juiced. He's getting pretty juiced.
Yeah, so for people because like there is this ability here called masochism. So because it has life leech, like if don't like he keeps getting bigger and healing up. But I mean I did like Hakon still holding here.
Hakon's done damage.
1 HP.
He's done damage, but I think he's going. Oh, he didn't go down.
No, he's like
he didn't.
He's at 11 armor.
Wow. Okay. I thought that would have pierced him, but yeah, apparently not. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's my whole team. Pretty much. Wow.
GG.
Nicely done, man. GG. Hakon for the win.
Yeah, Hakon was... Even with Hakon the nerf, VIP. Right? With the discard skin.
Yeah. I guess I should have brought a Pierce. I didn't have a Pierce. That was my failing, I guess. I didn't have a Pierce.
Yeah, so for example, I think you picked Alf kind of like at the end, like something. I don't think Alf did that much.
Sure.
Maybe, if a Pierce or like a big elemental damage.
A Pierce or an elemental would have been a difference maker, yeah. But you took my favorite elemental giver.
Yeah, the Iris.
Iris. Do we even have another elemental giver? I don't think we do.
No. I think, wait, don't we have... I think we have that. That's the for the beta card. I think that's planned for the beta card.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a plan for the beta card already. It's completely a mystery to me at this stage. I'm very serious in my statement. I have the only information I have is it's a type of nature creature, like a kind of like a tree end type creature, but a little bit different with a twist.
Don't we? Pretty sure we said
we've given it a name.
No, I'm pretty sure we gave it a unit.
I don't think
yeah, so it was like the idea. So you see, like one of okay, I was almost right. Okay, we did give so it was courage and enfeeble, because I remember I was like, I definitely had so both with unity and with the aura. But okay, so Alf has courage. Ita would have enfeeble.
Okay, so courage is for that's for physical. All right.
Yeah, it's just so it reduces the one buff as the physical, but yeah, and I think we discussed about like because like or else you would, because like the mystical aura, it is pretty strong.
It is very strong.
I actually didn't check. Did Vushba attack behind?
We can.
Let's
replay again. Here. I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Because I think, I mean, and it might be because like you also use sock, which has guard. So yeah, so I don't even think, yeah, so we couldn't really test it because it attacks sock and then sock has guard. So I don't know if it didn't attack behind because of new more, because of or just because it happened to attack the guy with guard. Let's see if it attacks again. But I mean, it's gonna attack. It was confused. Yeah, but no, it did not. You see, it did not attack uh Bunnykin. So yeah, it is working as intended as well. So trample does not work on new moon, which is good. Like, it's fine. Um, actually, let me play the replay again real quick. No, no, we don't have the replay for PvP. Eh? Okay, let's just play another battle. Before I go back to developing. I wanna, cause again, like the whole point was to focus more on the text, the floating text, and okay, this completely different one. So quicksand, earthquake. Mm. Orn for speak. That's interesting.
Yeah, don't you like Oren?
Not on the front line.
Not on the front line.
I mean, I
Okay.
guess your
Yeah.
is kind of beefy. It's level 11.
Yeah, he's what I would consider a tank. He's tank material. I guess you haven't considered that yet, but I definitely consider him tank material.
I mean, I just went with Drowsar because like I don't the momentum is not even that much of a liability because like it's already earthquake anyway. Earthquake match.
Yeah, sure. Sure, it is. People are going to be moving around, that's for sure. Yeah.
Opportunity. I don't know if you saw, but like I did create an attack, like the opportunity attack for the 3D version that looks pretty decent. Like looks cool.
What looks cool?
I created an opportunity attack on the 3D version. Don't know if you saw yesterday, but I mean
Okay.
I reverted to just everybody to attack normal, but it's cool. It's your
Yeah.
turn as well, by the way.
I can't pick right now. I don't know what's happening. Joe, my PC's having a. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but
But yeah, I'm not seeing the game. I just see a black screen. Something's happened. I think I need to restart.
okay. I mean, I'll just submit here. Okay, I'll just go back to developing then. You can. Oh no, let me. Oh no, yeah, I can do like locally or like to watch the replay of the PV battle to look at the floating text. Yeah, but then, see, like that's the people ask like, why is still in alpha? Like, yes, the game is not stable. Like, I mean, in this case, like, I mean, your computer is also not super reliable. I'm not sure if it's if it was a problem with the game, but given that it crashed with me as well. Uh, anyway, let me. Okay, so going back here to the following text, what we did here is working, but now we need to test if it's really working. We need to like add multiple things at a time and hook up the timer. But before that, let's see if we need to let's pass the actual information. Let's say the actual damage being done. So we need a way to do that properly. Um, so here, let me show like a PvE battle here. Yeah, so see, like in this 2D version, one attack goes to the left, and you see that the ability went up. But it's still, I don't know, it's still not super clear. Like I want, again, the whole point is like I want to be like super easy to see the battle. Anyone that never played the game before should see the battle and understand roughly what's going on, right? And they might not understand the abilities, but they say like, yeah, let's say in this case, like a big fire that deals damage around, like that should be very clear. And the text, I mean, here it's okay, but again, like I think it could be bigger or bolder. And again, like normally the problems is when like a bunch of stuff is happening at the same time. So what we want to do is we need to, what is our floating text here? So here we have this update with the value, with the color. So again, let's just try to do that. So here, when this damage taken handler, when it does like, okay, display the visual, what information do we have? We know in this case that we want to, we know that's a text, right? Like it's not, in this case, like the damage taken is text, it's not an ability. So we know we want like some type of text. And then we went like, let's say the actual text, like, so this would be like the type. We know that the type is text. And then we want like the text value. And then we want not just the color, right? Like we might want the color, the size, the the whole settings. So that's the information that we should have and that we're gonna pass down here. What is this base handler? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is there should be a way here, like this damage event handler should have a settings here somehow. For us to do the export, we need this to be actual scenes. But see, now it's just code. Lucas says hi. Hey Lucas, what's up? What kind of game are you programming? It's a MMO auto battle card game. See, like you kind of just missed, like we're playing with a friend here, PvP battle. But basically, you can move around in the world, right? And then you can see players in the same area as you, and you can collect cards that can level up. Like you get a bunch of cards and then you merge them together to level up. And essentially, you can go on battles, position your cards like accordingly, right? Depending on the rules of the battle, right? You have environmental effects and position effects. And once you're happy with your team, you fight, and then the battle plays by itself. That's the 30-second explanation of the game. And what I'm doing right now, again, like I'm trying to move away from 2D and make it 3D. And what I'm working on exactly is like in this floating text here, I wanted to look like this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to move away from the horizontal 2D to 3D. But you see like this floating text here, they're still not very clear, and it's still showing like 99. That's what I'm working right now on, like a more robust system to make the text visible, because like the main focus now is to make the battle clear. Like people need to be for them to, like, new players to understand the game, they need to go understand what's going on. Nobody wants to be like reading logs and whatever. I'll say, whoa, that's nice, man. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's fun. Like, I mean, it's a lot of work, but yeah, if you wanna check out the whole progress, like now every time I'm working on the game, I'll be streaming. Are you a gamer? Are you a developer? Are you an artist? Are you just watching randomly on YouTube? What's up? Lucas asks, is this your first game? Well, that I'm trying to do commercially, yes. And it's also my first open source game. But I did, like, as a hobby, I just did like a bunch of game prototype for, I don't know, like maybe 10 years. Mostly I was doing that on Unity, but it was mostly like just doing like systems and or just like some cool things that I almost like as a challenge to me as like coding, or like I never, yeah, again, like never finished a game before. But this, like, I mean, this is playable, it's live, like you can, if you join the Discord, you can get a key to try it out, but it's not very stable, and it's still very far from the state that I wanted to launch. But I would consider this like a playable game. Anyway, the way we set up our handlers, this is it's just code, so we cannot do the export like with Godot C. I mean, we could turn. So one option, we could just make these into scenes. The other option, given we're already using singletons and asset loaders, so we can just populate in our asset loader the settings. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So here in our asset loader, I'm gonna duplicate this here. We're gonna do floating visuals, visual settings. So this way I can just, let me delete this here. I'll just drag and drop this here. And let me rename this to default. Now maybe we do as enum. Now whatever, let's just do text for now. Let's not overcomplicate it. So we do default here, and in our asset loader, can make some helper. Let's do. Now we have our visuals, loading visual settings. And let's just duplicate this as well. Say get loading visual settings. It's gonna have, actually let's just duplicate this one down here, probably easier. Is it get floating visual settings name is the floating visual settings, and this is a more specific. I think this is a visual floating visual settings, right? Floating visual settings. Okay, this should be good enough for us to try. So here in our damage event handler, we can just do var settings for asset loader dot get floating visual settings. Actually, let's rename this to just setting, and then the name is gonna be default. So now we also want an enum. So in our code enum, let's just do, actually let's do like more like a vertical slice thing. I'll just create the enum folder here inside floating visuals. Enums. I'm gonna create a script called floating visual enum. So this enum. So here we're gonna have text. Yeah, whatever, just text for now. So here we want to do floating visual enum text. We pass in the settings and the value, which is value dot toString and 0. So that's basically what we want to do. We just need to implement this now. So these are floating visual enum, not duration. This is a text string, and the settings is correct. So now I think we want to build We want to build our like the actual visual. I think we're getting this here, right? In our card animator. I think we move away from the combatant completely, right? We just let the card. I'm thinking if I will put this in the combatant or the card. Here, the combatant is... Here, it has the combatant animator, but it has the card, which has the card animator. I don't think we want to do any floating text on the combatant. But if I'm wrong... Because again, if we're doing the combatant, we can just call down to the card. Yeah, okay, I think I'll bet that I'm wrong. And we're gonna want to do something on the combatant. So let's do it like this. So here we just need to move from our export back to here. Yeah, in our combatant animator. So I don't know. For now, let's just do a if else. So if visual dot text, we're gonna have no. Okay, I'm doing something dumb. Like, wait, this should stay on the card animator here, because like this is the place that we're gonna instantiate what we want. Is here. Yeah, this here. This scene. That's what this is what we need to put on the combatant here. What is it? Shit. Display visuals. Yeah, this. So either we have a bunch of different scenes, so instead of just having like a float visual scene, because like this one, you see, like it's basically assuming it's text, but we might want to have like a, say, like a text, an icon one. So I think so maybe we want to do composition here. Maybe like we have our floating visual base. And then if it's text, we just add it as, let's say, if it's text, but we add it as a child of the floating visual. Or if it's icon, whatever, we're just gonna be adding stuff here. Yeah, let's do this. So here on the floating visual, we also what is our combatant? Yeah, so we have our floating visual, and then we have like, let's say, the float 3D scene. So we're always gonna instantiate our floating visual is gonna be a floating visual instantiate. Like we're always doing this, but then if the text, we're also gonna instantiate. Oh, man, like wait, right there already puts the parentheses. We're also gonna add these whatever text text scene. And then we're gonna add as a wait, if I learn how to spell floating, we're gonna do floating visual dot add child text scene. Right, and then we do a bunch of like else if we can do a switch, but basically like the idea is like we just go through every option and we instantiate the again we can probably do with a dictionary. I don't know, I think I'm using Godot 4.4. I'm not sure if we can do the export dictionary yet, or if it's but I think if it's not in this version, the next one, I'm pretty sure I saw some news saying that we'll be able to. Anyway, so and then here we're gonna add this floating visual here. So this expect a floating visual. Now there's no need to instantiate here, it's already instantiated. So this looks promising. Wait, this is wrong, but let's go back. I think we need our asset preloaded anymore. Okay, let's go again. So from here, we know it's a text. This is the value. These are the settings. I mean, the settings doesn't matter right now, but like this is, we're gonna have like colors, size, whatever. We'll go to our compiler animator. It's gonna instantiate the floating visual. It's going to, depending on the type of the visual, it's gonna add the necessary stuff as a child. And here we need to do init, right? So in this case, we do text scene and init before. Yeah, we're gonna turn this into a init. For now, we don't care about the color. We're gonna, no, or do we? No, I think we do. Let's say this here, and then we have a color, whatever, from, we had it somewhere here, just a red. Okay, so this way we're gonna put the text, we're gonna put with the values accordingly. And I mean, again, this color should be coming from the settings. We're gonna do that later. We're gonna instantiate here to the visuals. Let's close this. And here, when I go to the add, we add to the queue. And we call, okay, we didn't do this is active. So if, it's okay, if it's not active, we're gonna, which is, it starts as false. So it's gonna be false here. So not false, it's gonna go here, display. And it's gonna starting. So, okay, if the queue is greater than 0, queue, when if it goes out of this loop, then we're gonna do is active. Is active equal false. And here we're gonna do is true, is active equals true, right? Now, I mean, we're still not having the timer, so for now this queue looks pointless, but I mean, it will make sense soon enough. Okay, so now we don't need this anymore. In the floating fish, I don't think we care about the settings here, right? I think we're gonna use the settings on the component. But I mean, for now, I don't think this is doing any harm. So let's run the game. Actually, let's build. I'm pretty sure we need to hook up things here in Godot. Okay, wait. Did I not say update? Was it complaining? Update and no accessible method. So from text 3D. Why is not showing the line? Anyway, Battle 3D animator. Here, update. So this I said I changed to init, and then we just need to move it here. That's basically the same. Okay, something broke. Oh yeah, I don't think I connected everything, right? And I think it was mostly on the, let's close meteor shower, meteor. Yeah, I think it was somewhere here, yeah, on the combatant. So we want our floating visual and our floating text 3D. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, let's. Okay, still broken. What was no? So floating text 3D 24. Here, what is? Yeah, okay, because I changed to init, like the way init should do is it should do a string value. I mean, maybe I should just do update. Yeah, let's just keep it as update. And I mean the difference, so update, I can need to do that after adding as child. And then I did this in 2 places, right? Probably, what is the other place to fix? Yeah, so let's do update. Man, what is that? Floating text 24 again. Why is it not getting the label, unique name? Ah, okay. I think it needs to be like the way it's set up. It needs to be the init pattern, because here, what is it? So yes, I'm adding like the text to the child or the floating visual, but the floating visual is still not in the inside the Godot tree, the main tree. And then up, like, so the run, the ready function of this scene, the text scene, did not run yet. So that's why I think, yeah, we need to do the with the init. Which, I mean, it's a little bit more annoying, but I mean, what else? I don't know any other better way. So here we change to init, but here instead of this one, we call on the ready. And here all we do is like we need to have a string value and color. So basically we need to do this value color, and then here now it should be fine, because like this runs before it enters the tree, but the ready only enters later. And I mean, let's keep about this async here. We also want to free, after the visual is done, we wanna like queue free. Okay, let's not worry about, let's worry about this next. But that's actually important. Like, I mean, we cannot skip it, because like, or else these are gonna be going infinitely. The Ginger Dev says, "Hey there, how are you holding up?" Yeah, I mean, it's going good. I mean, it's struggling a bit here with this floating text, but overall, making progress. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Are you a dev with Godot, or do you use other engine, or you're not a game dev at all? What are you up to? Or you're a web dev or backend? Unity 10 years. Okay. I mean, I still like. I mean, I used Unity as well as a hobby for a good 10 years as well. I never, let's say, somebody asked before, I never finished any game, but I had like many prototype games, all done mostly with Unity. But yeah, I'm trying to move a lot more to like this open source model, and I think especially after Unity had that pricing change fiasco, I was like, okay, might as well do the let me try Godot, because I already had it on my site. Let's say Legend just says, oh, don't we all? Yeah. I mean, how many projects, unfinished projects you have on your closet, right? Like probably like a billion. I'm from asks where are you from? I'm from Brazil, but I live in Thailand. Yeah, I can probably pick up from, I don't know, the weird accent or the stuttering. About 500 gigabytes worth of projects set on my hard drive. Yeah, actually, I recently switched to Linux. I had to back it all up. Basically, it was like mostly like pictures and projects. That was the main thing. And I don't know. I definitely not 500 gigabytes, but I definitely had I don't know, probably like 100 gig. And but no, and normally like I normally my games before was like a lot more like simple, more like 2D. So I wouldn't have like a bunch of like 3D or heavy textures to. Maybe that's why you have like so much data, right? What type of games do you do? And I mean, while you answer, I think I need to do the await here, like we need, before I'll forget. So I want to clean the visuals as soon as it finishes. Like I want to, like, like, the floating visual needs to disappear, not just the text. So I can't just do like I had it before here with a Q3 this here after it moves up. Okay, Leginger says, go to Steam and look up Critter and Roll. Not finished yet, but it's been about a month of development. Okay, let me check. Is that your game that you're developing? Steam, Critter, and Roll. Is it this one? Yeah, Leginger Dev. Okay, I mean, I don't have Steam set up here on this. Like, this was, I just set up this computer to stream. But I'll make a note like later when I set up Steam properly. I will follow you and check it out. But I mean, it looks what I call like it looks polished already, like cute here with some. What is this? Is some type of looks like Bomberman? Is that it with the? It's a cute animal Twitch chat game. Oh, where viewers compare adorable rolling critters rolling through diverse levels and environments while enjoying peaceful chime atmosphere level up. Okay, so we'll say I've been using Twitch chat play games. Yep, no video or anything yet, but it's a cozy game about rolling animals out of a pen. Wait, so you need to play with Twitch? How if the whole thing is controlled by Twitch chat, how do you play the game? Or the stream plays the game, like it opens the game and then hooks up with its chat and then the game plays? Is that how it works? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen yeah, okay, so yeah, I was right there. You say yeah, it's a Twitch chat plays game, so it uses Twitch commands. It's for streamers to run it. Yeah, so yeah, that's I mean I watched back in the day where like Twitch plays Pokemon. And that was very interesting. Like in fact I even used this example as like a social experiments. Wait, what did it say? Oh, got to put my daughter to sleep, but these games are a thing. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Like I just know Twitch plays Pokemon for like back in the day, but that I didn't know there was this category for like games for streamers to like play with their chat. That I'll take a look. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, good luck putting your daughter to sleep. Okay, so we need to free our text. How do we know when it's done? I think that's part of the settings, right? So I think here in our visuals, I think in our settings, then eventually like we would just do like a wait, a task dot delay, and then whatever the value of the settings here. And this needs to be async. And then after that, we'll free the whole thing. So I think this works well. Let's try it again. Assuming our init change works. Oh, actually, the legendary dev guy was from Twitch chat. I just realized it now. So it's okay. Twitch is doing something as well. Okay, I mean, there's no errors, but I don't see. No, because my mistake here. What is it? This is in milliseconds, so that's why I was just waiting 2 milliseconds and then deleting the thing. So then wondering why I cannot see the text. Okay, yeah, I can see the text now. But now our healing, because it still uses the same 3D text, is now again deleted. So you can see all the heals here on Mudslide going to infinity. I mean, that's fine. All we need to do here is the hue event handler, right? We just do the same thing that we did with the damage. But we can delete this here. Okay, so now actually, we should start doing the settings then. So to, for example, to change the color. And actually, let me do like this. I think it's cleaner. Instead of doing the value, like I'll just do the text. Actually, I think I can do. Can I? I think is the shorthand is like this, right? Yeah, seems like it. So now, I mean, now the hue should work, but it should be red as well. So what we want to do is create different settings. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna actually, where is our asset loader? Here. In our floating text here in our settings, let's just duplicate this here. We're gonna do, let's say, here floating visual, and duplicate this as physical damage. It's called physical. So now in our configuration here, in our, what is it? Yeah, our visual settings, we want a color. Does it need to be public? I'm not sure. Let's say color. Let's actually, let's just make it public to, and then we can try to remove. I mean, now I already pressed the button, but basically we need to see here if we can. I don't see any color hearing, so let's try public. Why is this still? Why is it not working? Do I need to export? Okay, I needed to export, and then can I try without being public? Think so. Okay, so what we want to do is, let's say our color, the default color is maybe white. Teal. it's going to be green. I think we have what is palette, color palette. Let's see here. Why you went back to pink? And the physical. So okay, now this way, just throw this here. Gonna call this here. We're gonna call physical. Condition. I don't know what this is. Anyway, now here in our on the hue received, we're gonna call here again. Like this, we shouldn't be using magic strings, but again, for now, let's uh physical. Again, even though like this could be elemental again, I just want to see if this passing the settings, if that's working as intended. Oh, I see it all red. Red. So I'm not... Wait, I don't even think I passed the settings, right? Yeah, I didn't configure... There's no way. There was... So here, we want to do settings, dot color. Okay, that's why I need to make it public. I hope it doesn't mess up the configuration in Godot. What was the floating text? Floating visuals, floating visual. Yeah, on that card animate. Yeah, so yeah, we're just saying, okay, use the color from the settings. We don't need to make this async. Okay. Okay, yeah, I saw a blue and a green. Blue here. Should have a blue and a green, yes. Okay, perfect. I mean, but they're still on top of each other, but it's fine. We still do not implement the queue timer. So let's do that now. Here. So we have our timer. So whenever we call is active, I guess we do timer dot play start. I don't know. Let's go look at the docs. So timer method start stop is stopped. Oh, actually, maybe I don't even need to have like this is active or not, because you can just check the timer if the timer is active or not. But why? Ah, no, because I named this way. So timer dot start, timer dot stop, and we don't even need this is active anymore. Just remove this, and then here we just check. So timer dot, what was the thing, is stopped. Wait, so but before I get confused, so if the timer stopped, then we want to display, right? But if it's active, like if it's doing stuff, then we don't want. Maybe this looks like a recipe for disaster, because I don't know like the inner works of the timer. I mean, I'm assuming, let's try. I'm assuming it should stop like immediately. If you click stop, it should stop. And if something is added, no, like this is wrong. So, because here, let's say if, let's say the last thing I add a text. And let's say there is a 1 second interval. So add a text. And now the timer interval is still running. Actually, let's do it here, because like what we need to do is a timer dot, and how do I do, because like, yeah, timeout, right? So what I need to do is like timer dot timeout. That's where I want to run this function here. So we start our timer. When it times out,
I've been back for a while though.
oh,
I
right.
I haven't said anything because I don't want to break your flow.
Yeah, I mean, let me. This is almost. I'm almost finishing. Maybe we can try to play again.
Sure.
Yeah, but the floating text is going. Now I'm just trying to, well, to space out the things properly with the timer.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. I mean, I used the timer before, but like not to this extent. So if we do okay, timer timeout, we add the text.
Okay.
Then it goes. I need to await. I need to await this somewhere. So this, I think this is the async task. I know. I think it's like the two signal way, which again is maybe it's not as popular in C sharp. I think it's something like this. So I'll do a wait to signal. on the timer and timeout, timeout. So this way, like it goes here, starts the time, places something on the screen, and then waits until, let's say, 1 second. Go again. If there's nothing to go, it stops. If it's stopped, like, is there any chance that we add something here while? Actually, let me just change this to sync task. Actually, I didn't even technically. No, this feels off. But anyway, let me. Is there a way for us to add something that the clock is ticking and we add something and it stops and it doesn't continue? I don't think so. So let's assume this works. But worst case, we need to do something like that is active like before. Now, when we add, again, I don't think anybody needs to await per se, like this. I think we can do this. Even like the ID is gonna complain because I'll say like, okay, add and then display. If somebody and nobody will be able to call the display again anyway. And here this should be being awaited. So let's try. Let's configure the watch wait time. Let's do, I don't think 1 second is way too much for this. Let's try 0.5. But probably even, maybe even lower. We don't want an auto start. Process callback. I don't know what this is, so let's try. And I think we will have a good test because like mudslide, it takes the damage and it's healed. So we have a very good place to see if it's functioning or not. Yeah, I think it is working because like it's not fully overlapped anymore. I mean, it's still being overshadowed by the renew icon. But I mean, I think we lose a success. For now, let's do. I think 0.5 was still like it was still a bit overlap, at least at this speed. So okay, we have funny visuals, and I mean, I don't know if we wanna do the abilities now or no, fine. Let's yeah, let's take a let's play now. Okay, I'll let Ginger Devs says I'm back. Tyne Child is asleep. So what's your game about? And Ginger Gaming also says hello. Okay, that's maybe it's a good time to show the game around again, and then yeah, the game is about it's an MMO auto battler card game. We're gonna play here so you can see what's up. Let me just go to the online version instead of my local dev. branch here. Let me log into each. And Purple Rain, hi there. Hi Purple Rain. I think I saw you yesterday, Purple Rain. Remember the name? Augur Gaming. Welcome to the stream. What are you, a gamer? Are you a dev? Well, how did you find out about the stream? What is up with you? Like, just tell me more about yourself. And while I'm logging here, okay, well, check my password. But before you don't challenge me, like, I'll just show. So yeah, the game is this, like, again, it's the MMO RPG, and see, like, you can navigate right now with using these buttons here, right? But then you can see other people. In this case, like, the Moor is here. So if I go to this area, you can see him here, and I can challenge him. I mean, but before I do, I'll just say it's a card game, right? You can collect cards, like get cards, like merge them together and level them up. So we have these all the cards that I have, but there are 74 in total right now. And yeah, that's, and then there's like PvE, PvP for you to do, right? So for example, right now I will play actually just before, and then there's a bunch of stuff, like, again, you can, there is a chat, you can trade, you can, like, again, like, see the map, whatever. Like, soon we're gonna have guilds. So again, like, the whole, that's the MMO aspect of it. And again, like, this is kind of like the beginning, but the battle itself is this, like, auto battle, and this is what you see right now. So I'll challenge the more here. In the meantime, okay, Papa Rain says, yes, hi again. My husband is a programmer, actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of programmers. I think YouTube is pushing this stream to everybody that is programmer or related to any programmer at all. Anyway, welcome to the stream again. So see, like, this is a PvP battle. So I'm here on the left, Marduk versus the Moor. In the battle, you have these, like, environmental effects that do affect the whole battle, and every time is different. And there is also these, like, position effects that affect only the cards in this position. So for example, I can place a card here, and you see this is my turn, so my time here is running out. So it's kind of like speed chess. So let's say I can place a card here, and it has this extra ability here. But you see, cards has, like, they have stats, right? So physical and elemental damage, and then speed, armor, and health. And I mean, most of them are quite intuitive, I would imagine. And if not, there is the tooltip here showing, and then cards have abilities. You can see the level here. But you see, like, so I picked the card, and then he picked the card, and now it's my turn again. And I don't even need to place this in order, right? Like, in the cards, for example, I cannot pick the same card as he did. So if you see here, I don't have Tariq available for me to pick. So there is this strategy, as I would, like, it's basically a team building, similar to, I don't know if you're familiar with, like, anyone familiar with League of Legends, like the draft phase. So that's mainly the game here.
Is that intentional placement up front there?
Almost. I mean, again, I was, like, explaining. It was intentional. I was gonna do, like, a whole Bunnykin buff and try to tank with the dodge and then leverage the trample here. But what I failed to do is the Maelstrom. Like,
the obvious failures for Bunnykin is his health, right?
No, but I was planning to
sure,
buff. The main fail for me was the Maelstrom, because like it's gonna take the damage equal to its speed. So if I buff him, he's just gonna suicide. So yeah, I was kind of... That was quite bad. Yeah, probably let me get some water, guys, here. Yeah, your idea with Taric was like a lot better, because like Taric is from fire, so it's immune to the burning ground. He synergizes really well with trample. But I mean, what I'm gonna do, I'll just put a taunt back here, so it's forced to taunt Lorked. Yeah, but man, all your cards are level 10, level 11. Me.
Yeah, I have quite a lot of 10s and 11s, that is true.
Actually, let me go.
I do not have that many 12s and 13s.
Yeah, so one mechanic that is kind of like important to know here is so the element of the card makes them like immune to these effects. And I mean, something that is not very intuitive right now, but that's why we're doing the 3D battle, is like most of these mechanics look weird if you're seeing like the team here on the left and then the team on the right. In the new version, the battle is vertical, and it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, which I think we're gonna see now, right? They're gonna be facing each other.
No.
In the next phase.
I'm using the... I'm just...
Oh, okay.
Regular...
Okay, so we're just gonna see the regular one. Yeah, right, that's fine. Yeah, they're not gonna be facing each other then. But that is what we're implementing now. Something tanky, something water. Okay, you got the backstab going there.
This is all kind of very problematic environmental effect, very damaging.
It is very much so. You need to be careful of that. I don't think I was careful enough.
Yeah, I'm trying. Like, the best would be like a fire, slow fire, all kind of fast.
Fire does tend to be faster, yes. I think Taric is probably the slowest, and I've already taken it. So.
I don't know, whatever. I'll just give some helping hand and for the day.
Helping hand is good, no matter which way you look at it. Helping hand helps. I'm wondering, do I go for you or do I go for you?
Yeah, but I think this is GG already, because like again, I'm basically suicided the bunny.
Yeah, so the taunt is attracting as intended.
Yeah, but so people can see like now it's the game is like choosing the team, but like then the battle plays automatically. So like I'm not playing anymore. And then like can keep like seeing the battles like with the timeline here, go back a turn around, see what happened. But again, like we're still missing a bunch of the effects, so it's not very obvious what's happening in the battle. But I mean, at least the gist of it should be. So actually, this effect is cool. The chain heal. Could see it again here. I mean, he brought the static that has chain heal. about the Miller.
I really want the skull back. I really think we can bring the skull back. Bring the skull back. I'm part of the bring the skull back party.
Well,
for
let's
the death flip.
yeah, but again, I need to.
I really like the skull. I really like the skull.
Yeah, I mean, I think, but then we need to do. I think we should do a 3D version.
Oh sure.
But I kind of like the card flip as well. I think we do both. So the card flips and then the skull appears on top and stays there. To be even more obvious.
Sure. Exactly like that.
And actually, I'm doing better than I expected. I thought the bunny.
Yeah, that bunnykin has survived, like unsurprisingly. Like I'm really. Well, not unsurprisingly, surprisingly actually.
You know what? Because like your Lavour rooted the bunnykin.
So then you stopped hitting. You stopped hitting.
No, I mean just no. It's still hitting, but like with 0 speed. So the root.
Ooh, so I actually saved.
Yeah, you actually saved. Yeah. I mean, it's not you. I mean, because like, I don't think like the only way for you not the mistake you could you put the fast card if you have placed the slow card here, you would. And I mean, you did get unlucky though. Like,
I have way too many fast cards, I reckon.
Yeah, you also kind of some of them like killed themselves. But you see, but the Tarek, even though it was the front line, like he did, yeah, it was like awesome placement here. But like, yeah, everything else kind of got unlucky with the rolls. Yeah, so I mean, so people can see like that was a PvP battle. But I mean, this was essentially just a friendly battle. But there are, for example, there are events like. There is like fonts that happen in like a certain interval. In fact, like they are gonna happen. I mean, it's not very illustrative with just like 2 people playing, but the idea is like you have like many people that go into these areas at that time, right? And then if they lose the battle inside, like every battle inside this area, it's PvP. So actually, let me go here. So if we go to here, Isle of Light. See, like there is this event with this pool here. If I go inside, now this challenge is not a friendly. If somebody would challenge me, it's not a friendly challenge anymore. Like I cannot decline it. So the battle happens automatic. And if I lose, I get kicked out of the area, and I would need to pay the tribute again to enter. But then the people that manage to stay inside would get
Do you want to kick me out quickly? Do you want to kick me out quickly?
I mean, sure, but let me just finish showing the other modes, and then we can fight another battle inside the font. But ideally a cheaper font though, just in case.
That's why I said like I want to lose. Like I'm offering up my. So I'll pick 1 champion, and you can pick 9.
Just to show the kick
tribute, to showcase the tribute and what happens. Yes.
Okay, I'm not sure if it's fully functional, but actually that's okay. We can test it. So let me challenge you. Okay. No, it crashed again. I think I clicked. You challenged me and I clicked at the same time. I wonder if that was the bug. Because like my game
it crashed on your side.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I think
still counting.
Yeah, it's still I mean, I can probably reconnect, but my guess the problem there is probably some bug like I'm trying to join a battle that already exists and then it doesn't like that. Man. So let me write this bug down here. Oh, what is it here? Notion tasks. Anyway, I'm reconnected here. challenging at same time as receiving challenge crush. I mean, this is all not that important for now. Oh, you say you're gonna do the one guy and then you put the biggest guy. I mean, this should be enough, right? So let me look here. So I have like 442, 250. Yeah, so I got, so see, because I mean, we don't have like the animation, the like congratulations, you kick somebody out, but we eventually would. So I got 4,000 of the tribute that he paid. So I kicked him out to see like he's not in the area anymore. He got kicked out, and I got 4,000 of the 5,000, and the 1,000 extra would go to the pool, and hopefully the value is up, but I don't think the UI is updating the display. I think if I log out, I actually should have logged out. I should have closed so I don't need to put my password again. But I think the value should be 78. No, okay, so it's not. This is also again like it's still not fully functional. But the idea is like you get the percentage of the tribute that the other person paid, and then the rest goes to the pool. And again, like all the people that survived for the duration of the event would get the equal portion of the pool. And we hope that again, like this will, it's basically the idea to, so everybody to, instead of trying to find like people to fight like the PvP, and instead of having to have like matchmaking systems where with the elo there might be unbalanced or anything, and you need people to be online at the same time. Like in this case, especially with like not many people playing the beginning, we kind of, because we set the schedule, everybody would be online at the same time, and then you ideally this should be full here and like everybody like battling each other. I don't know, I think it's gonna be fun, but we need to see. And but again, like with, if you just want to play by yourself, you can play on Ascend, where you just it's more like a PvE battle where you just keep progressing through the stages. So like, you start by battling somebody like really easy, or just be skipping the battle, and then you can keep like either getting new cards, right? So I'm presenting here like I have these 3 cards because I already had started a run before, but either I can get a new card here level 1, or I can level up one of my existing cards to level 2. And but that's it. Like, can you keep progressing, and then eventually you're gonna die. Like it gets to a point that it's so difficult that everybody loses. So I'll just lose here on purpose, just so you guys can see. Like then the idea is that, oh, actually no, I thought I was gonna lose, right? Let me, so I'll lose here, and then I'm placing the leaderboard, and but you see I get the rewards this as the divine energy. So the idea as well, like if you can play the game even if you like by yourself, even if you don't own any cards, you can still play this mode, for example, and get divine energy, and then you can start getting more cards and playing with people, joining the guilds and everything. So that's kind of the gist of it. And again, like this is very community based. Like the game is open source. I mean, it's technically not open source yet, but I'm just again like doing finishing the core and cleaning up the code. But then everything's gonna be open source and people can do stuff. So for example, you can use a tool like this to create cards, right? Like you can set you can make suggestions like, you can upload the picture here, set the elements and everything. And then if we decide to put your card in the game, your name would be here, right? So let's say this would be like designed by Billy Bob, right? If the card. So that's I don't know. I don't know if I missed anything. But that's kind of like the gist of it. And then yeah, and then I'm streaming every day. Every time like developing the game, I'm streaming. So yeah, if anyone wanna try to play the game, can just hop on Discord and ask for a key. But again, just be aware that it's still in development and it's again, you'll see like a bit buggy and whatnot. Yeah, let me go back to. Oh no, so we're gonna play another battle, right? Let me. Oh, no, so let me finish because like I want to finish this like floating thing before I go to dinner. So let me.
Do it, do it. I'm probably going to go shortly as well for dinner. So.
All right. I mean, I don't know if people ask they're still on, but I don't. I'm not sure if maybe it was too confusing and everybody left. Man, I need to set up like something better because again, like this, like just rely on. No, purple rain. It's the same. Yeah, whatever. I don't know if the. I mean, I can't. Let me pop this out here. Because like
Yeah, we can need an intro.
But this is definitely like annoying. Like to with the delayed chat or keeping popping up, especially if you try to do like a TikTok or X or whatever. But anyway, let me see, how was the floating thing? So okay, we did. It is separate of the timer. Now there are a few more things that we can probably do the easy stuff like scale or speed. Can put that in the settings, but that's not that important. I think the most important is probably like the mode, if we're gonna alternate sides or what we're gonna do with this ability. Probably the most important is to like how we're gonna handle abilities. I think let's try exactly the same. Close this, go. The difference here, I would go in Godot whenever I'm hooking up on the visuals. What is it? Here, the combatant animator. Here, I will just do like another scene. We're just gonna call ability. I think I think it's called ability 3. But for here we can call. In fact, we can even call just floating text, because like eventually, like I don't think we need to have this distinguish. Maybe we do, because like maybe for the UI. Okay, let me just call ability 3D. But then here, all we're gonna do if else else if. So if it's let's call ability. So we need to add uh, here. So it can be an ability or text. Actually, what is the shortcut to, is it man, I don't want to do Ctrl F4. Probably is gonna close like something in my computer. Anyway, if the ability, then we're basically gonna do the same here. It's gonna be an ability 3D. We're gonna call ability scene, and we probably want to use the same pattern of initialize, but here we kind of want now it's a problem because see, like there's no text here. What we want here is like our ability name and level. So I think, man, this is starting to smell bad. Like I don't know. Let's get all of the prerequisite out of the way. But I think what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do data, and here we're gonna assume this is a string, and here we're gonna assume it's a ability PTO. Because here it doesn't, it does have an update, but again, like we're gonna need an init. What do we have for update though? Ability 3D. See, it's just the name and the level. I mean, maybe we have something like ability info or ability info data, ability data name. No. Okay, I mean, ideally we should create a new object, but again, just for now, I'm feeling that I probably want to refactor this eventually. Let's assume it's a tuple. I don't know if I can do like this. Can I do this? Now whatever, this is too ugly. Let's do it properly. I'm gonna do, I think this we can do on the shared server here. So card, let's create a new record for ability info and all this. So here we're gonna have a string name, and I should just collect this right name, int level. That's it. Let's redo here. So here we're gonna assume it's an ability info. Why is it not working? Okay, it's just not finished. Did not finish building everything. Okay. No, still didn't work. Did I type it properly? Ability info. Yeah, I don't know what's up. probably just typed it wrong. So we're gonna have var ability info equals ability info data, and so we're just gonna pass name and level. And that's mostly it. We just need to do the same thing that we did before. So we're gonna do public void. It's gonna be init. Gonna have a name plus I could right now again like a setting a color, but it should just get actually let's just pass the whole settings already. No. It should not know the settings. It should know what it uses, right? So man, this is so no, this is so ugly what I'm doing. So creating this ability info, let's delete this. This is bad. I mean, it might be useful, but like I'll create that later. Instead of doing this data here, what is it? Yeah, instead of doing wait, Insmod32 says hello. Hey, welcome to the stream. Are you a dev? Are you a gamer? What's up? Here, one idea, or I think it's a better idea, is to inherit the settings. So instead of like the setting being floating visual settings, we can do like let's say a hue, like a hue floating visual settings, and then we can have this information like the name and the level, and then we just pass the settings here, and everything's fine. Okay, Inspod32 says, I'm a dev and a gamer. I'm a lamp stack developer. I'm not familiar with lamp stack. Open source software for building core components. So Linux operational system. I'm using, I'm running Fedora here. Apache, MySQL, and PHP. Wait, PHP pure or Python? Yeah, I mean that's interesting. That's cool. Like into open source and Linux. I'm not. I'm not from. I mean, I used PHP like a billion years ago, and I'm a bit more familiar with Python. But yeah, that's cool. Welcome to the stream. Like I'm doing this MMO auto battle card game here. Feel free to ask any questions or. But like it's not really following this stack. So for example, I'm doing everything in C#. The database is Mongo, and I mean the client is also C#, but it's Godot. Use Mono as compiler. I don't know because like I just switched to Rider. I don't know what it uses, and I think Godot uses mono behind the scenes, but again, like I'm not sure. Because like there was this like discussion about like Godot to be able to export to the web and everything. Wait, let me just answer here. Okay, I say yeah. Mono was sort of the standard before Microsoft make their compiler available on Linux. Yeah, that's my point. Like I'm not sure. I know like Mono was kind of like the standard before, and all of these like being Unity or whatever, like they they try to use it, or like they're using something else now, but they still try to support Mono. But to be honest, like I don't know. This is beyond my pay grade. So actually, this if we just delete this, we don't even use the enum here. If we're gonna inherit from the settings, then we can just check if like if is let's do this. I think this is gonna be better. So we're gonna do here. I know this is gonna break a bunch of stuff, but it's not gonna be that painful to fix. So here in settings, let's what is the let me move this here as the base. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna create, for example, a new script called, actually, let's just duplicate. Here, we're gonna do a, let's say, heal. No, actually, this is not like the physical heal. This is more like a text. Let's call text floating visual settings. And now we can make this into an abstract class that, or actually, maybe cannot make it into an abstract class. I don't know, because like this was the copy here. So wait, let me go here. So yeah, here it's a text, and this is gonna inherit from this guy here. But like, can I do? Do I need to do partial? This is gonna inherit from this class. So here in the text, all we need to do is we would have a export public string text. So here, instead of passing all of these, what we're gonna do is get the floating visual here. But what we're gonna do is like, so we're gonna do settings dot text equals, and we're gonna need to do this as text floating visual settings. Then we okay, now we need to make this public to modify as well. But this way, we're gonna set the text here. and we just pass the whole thing. So everything is already gonna be into the settings that we can create with resources on Godot. And then here, instead of doing this check like this, we just do settings is text floating. That's our check now. And in fact, we can even delete our enums. What is it? Yeah, this is all gone. Delete. Let me delete the, just in case. I don't know if Rider is gonna delete or if it's gonna annoy me with anything. And here we just pass the settings, because now we know this is we can do the text floating settings, and here we just do value, so settings.text, and here we do settings.color. And I think we need to do this, right? Yeah. And here we do the same. So if settings is, and then we just create a new settings here. So in our settings, we're gonna duplicate this. Control C, Control V. This would be in ability, loading visual settings. Ability float, and here, what should I call ability 3D? Just ability. And here, instead of text, we're gonna have a name and a level. So this is an ability, loading visual settings. Gonna do this here, settings. Like so. So we're basically done. We'll just expand this here. So here we actually have the settings, right? The ability, floating visual settings. Insmod says, well, I'm your fourth follower now. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome to the stream. As I said, like I will be streaming all the time that I'm working on the game. Feel free to ask any questions or comment anything. If you wanna, you can join the Discord as well. Yeah, let me know what if you say if you're dev, like if you wanna share what you're working on as well. That would be cool. Actually, I'm not sure if the link, if, because I'm streaming with this like restream. I don't think I set the Discord link on Twitch yet. Anyway, let me go to the other computer. I'll share you the link. Yeah, because again, like I still did not. My setup here to stream is not, it's not perfect. Again, I just been streaming for less than a week, so don't. In this account here, it was mostly for stream. So anyway, bear with me. Okay, pasted the link on Twitch. I think on YouTube, like you can check the link on it's on the description. So if you click expand more, because like again, a restream hijacks the description first. Okay, say okay, then welcome to Twitch for you. Then yeah, thanks. I mean, I just started streaming on Twitch, but like I've been watching uh streams for a while. So here, wait, what do we have before here? I was the name, setting, color, right? What do you watch yourself? I mean, this it's hard for me to watch streams of the people that I like to watch the most because I live in Thailand and then the time zone doesn't sync up really well. But for example, I normally I try to watch like some videos. So for game devs, for example, I really like this guy here. So Fire Belly Games. He also streams very regularly on Godot as well. So I like this guy. For games, I don't play League of Legends anymore, but I still try to watch some competitive. Like I watch streamers like Kadro and I Will Dominate. Wait, he's no. I'm saying I live in Thailand. He's saying is he a Thai developer? No, like he's I don't know where he's. I live in Thailand, so the time zone is doesn't sync well. So normally I just watch the videos, but not it's hard for me to catch the streams. Uh, okay, I popped up the chat, and I keep like wait, I had a classmate who was from Thailand. Yeah, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. I'm from the Netherlands. Yeah, I think many Thai people that want to go to Europe. Uh, but I mean, I've been with my wife to Norway, Sweden, and Estonia. So almost Netherlands, but not quite there. And, yeah, and she's Thai. Uh, yeah, Inspawn says, "Oh, I love Estonia. It's a great place." Yeah, I really liked it. I from these three countries that I mentioned, I think uh I liked Estonia the best. Yeah, Tallinn. Yeah, that's. I just stayed in Tallinn, so I don't know uh anywhere else there in Estonia. But yeah, that was pretty chill. I don't know how it is. I was there maybe like 5 or 6 years ago though, so I'm not sure how it's the situation now with the war with Ukraine and Russia and Europe immigration. So I'm but like 6 years ago it was pretty chill. Uh, Sweden felt a bit off. So Norway and Estonia pretty chill, but Sweden was a bit more sketchy. Uh, Here, so we want to have so our string name. string name and level. And then here we're gonna do name equal settings name. Isman said, yeah, they have immigration problems in Sweden. Yeah, the things that I didn't even know. Like I went there and it was pretty chill. Like I think we took the forgot what we did. I think we took the train from Oslo to Stockholm, and then but we need to. Or we went by plane. I don't. I remember we went through the bus. So like we arrived at the bus station, either from like the bus from the train station to the center or whatever. So like we arrived at this bus station like I don't know like 2 a.m. 3 a.m. And again like I thought it was fine, but like we were walking like again like near the bus station at 3 a.m. and like all my spider sense was going crazy. Again like I'm from Brazil, so like uh normally I have this sense like of like where the place is like to go or not go, where it's like more or less dangerous. So again, like no problem. Norway completely fine. Uh, regards of the time or the place. But when I arrived like in Sweden, there it was like very got like a bunch of weird vibes. And even to get in the hotel, I was just trying to get like hotel because I didn't book anything. Just trying to go there. The receptionist wouldn't even like let me in. Like it was very, and I guess because they were afraid of problems. So yeah. Anyway, it was like, but I mean, overall the experience was good, but it was definitely uh compared to Norway and Estonia, by far the shadiest country. Ok, his mom says, very cool. I have a few friends from Brazil. Eu falar pouco português. Ah, okay, that's good Portuguese already. It's interesting. I mean, just you say eu falar, you would say eu falo pouco, ou eu falo português pouco. So, but I mean, that's pretty good already. A very close. Yeah, and I don't think there is. Are there many Brazilians in the Netherlands? Because from my understanding, a lot of the Brazilians, like the doorstep to Brazilians is through Portugal, right, in Europe, because like they go, like there is the whole history, like because Brazil was colonized by the Portuguese, and then there is a way to get visa, or many people that are descendant can get like citizenship in Portugal, and then they can go to other places in Europe. But I don't know if they go as far as the Netherlands. I think my guess is that they, at least most of the people that I know, they're either in Portugal or Spain, or I know actually I have some friends that are in Ireland. Anyway, here name settings. This should be good, but then at the ready function here, we need to call update with our name and level. And I mean, I guess we actually this int, and here we just do string empty set install level. This should be an int as well. Ismond says, yeah, but Portuguese people show a big dislike against Brazilians somehow, so they don't want to go anymore. I don't know. I'm not for. I don't know what their stance. I mean, you probably know better than I do living there in Europe. But I mean, we have, for example, in Brazil, we have every joke. In the joke, like the Portuguese are dumb. They're like they are the dumb person in the joke. It's the Portuguese walking to the bar and do some dumb thing, right? But it's I don't, at least from the Brazilian side, it's nothing serious. Like, don't, if a Portuguese person comes to Brazil, like, they're gonna be received very well. Like, nobody's gonna have any issue. Like, there's no xenophobia or anything. But maybe from the other side, I don't know if they keep saying like, "Oh, these Brazilian people come here to Europe and trashing the place." Maybe, but again, like, I don't know. Because I've been living in Thailand for 10 years, so I'm a bit disconnected from Brazil and in in Europe, I guess. Uh you can. Is there a way to? Because now I need to inherit. I think I need to delete this. Let me try deleting the hill, and I'll try to create a new resource now called text float. Maybe let me compile. How do you like Thailand? Yeah, man, I love it. I really like, as I said, like, I've been living here for 10 years. I mean, not just here. I did check some other countries around here in Southeast Asia. So I've been to Vietnam, Laos, Malaysia, Singapore, uh, Vietnam, and I still like Thailand the best, but they're all quite cool. Like, I would easily live in Vietnam as well. I really liked Vietnam. I liked Malaysia is also pretty decent. I would be okay living there. But yeah, I really like Thailand. But I mean, there are some problems here. Mostly, the thing that's bothering me the most uh, is there is a, especially where I live, there is a smoke season, which essentially, like, everybody, not just Thailand, like, so Thailand, Myanmar, and Cambodia, they're all burning the fields, and then there's like, for like 5 months there was like smoke everywhere, and it's like the most polluted city ever. So that's probably annoying. But everything else, like, I'm like, the people are nice, the food is great. Uh the country is very, like, have like this like chill vibe, but if you want like infrastructure, you can go to like Bangkok and you'll have like big shopping malls, clubs, like party night, whatever. So, but I live in the north where it's a bit more chill. But yeah, I really like it. I cannot see myself uh living in other in fact, I even I have a friend, like, he was living in Thailand and he went back to Brazil, and then he just came back to Thailand saying like, yeah, no, man, like, I cannot live in São Paulo. That's where he was. uh okay, can the floating fish in so here, this text, who is creating this text? So creating floating text. I don't even think we're using this function anymore, right? Yeah, I think we can just delete this shit. What else? Okay, here. Yeah, here now there's no more enum. Settings. But here we need to do uh text. And here we do settings dot text equals this here. Okay. I mean, it's still gonna break because I mean the whole it's already complaining floating visual text should not be extract. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying. Let's see if I can create now a new resource, and now it should be a text floating text. Why I can't? Maybe it's not possible to do this like global class on or this should be a global class. Maybe this here, maybe this makes no sense to do this. Maybe we need to try to put it here. Actually, let me do the text first. So let's try the global text, the global class here. And then, in fact, let's delete all of these. And then let's build and try to create the new, with our new classes. Insmon says, seems that everyone I know from Brazil comes from Sao Paulo. I mean, it is the biggest city by far, right? Like it's, in fact, if you look maps, actually, how can I do South America at night? I don't know if Google Maps can do. Yeah, but like, look here. If you look where the lights are, it's basically it's all dark, and most of the people on the coast here, right? And then this is basically like São Paulo here, the biggest one, and this other one here is Rio. But you see, like the probability of somebody coming from São Paulo is pretty big. And especially if you know people that say like that is going to Europe or whatever, like they're probably because like this is also normally like the richest region, right? Create a new resource. Yeah, now we can do text. So this is gonna be our physical floating visual settings. And okay, we have the color and the text. The things like do we want the color because like in the ability? Okay, no, maybe we want to like override the color on the ability or maybe putting like something on top. So let's keep the color on the base class. But here we want to, man, that's the thing with this like resource. Then I lose my, oh, what is the palette? So we're gonna get our physical here. Place this here, and now we also want to create an ability one. So create resource ability. Huh? Why is it not working? Did I not put global class here? Global class, text, floating visual, ability floating visual. Yeah, I didn't put global class here. Okay, now let's try resource, ability, putting visuals. This is ability, floating, visual settings. So now back into our asset loader. It's gonna delete this. Do physical, ability, and let's duplicate the physical as default, even though I'm probably not gonna use it, but just in case. No, let's just remove it. Let it break so we can see. So we're just gonna call. Actually, I think we can do this because then we can just call by the name of the function. Oh, Insmod say, oh, sorry, my internet crashed. Oh, okay, so you probably missed the. Did you see the Brazil map that I showed you? Or were you out? Uh, So here the settings, what we want to do, instead of calling physical, we're gonna call name of text floating visual settings. And gonna do the same here on our heel. What is that? Heel at handler. And I think this should work. I mean, we're still not doing the ability, but let's see if everything is functioning properly. We might need to hook something up. Okay, let's say here the ability 3D. Ability 3D is not connected. Okay, something. I mean, it's complaining about being abstract, but floating visual settings. But let me see this image. Okay, fine. Like I don't think maybe it's just not possible. But again, it doesn't matter if you use abstract or not there. But my intuition says there's something else. There's something up still. Yep. So damage taken 16. So here settings. It is not able to get with this name. Ah, yeah, because I made a mistake here. Because again, like we don't care this is not... Mm. I mean, I don't know if we just do the text thing here and then configure everything to your code. Like, no, that's not... I think it makes more sense to configure the resource. So I think we do want to have... yeah, let's... So I think we need to rename this to physical. This here is gonna be ability. But then in our code, we cannot just do this anymore. So I guess... I mean, we could use at least like the stat... Whatever, let's just hard code for now, but we could get something better later. And let's just duplicate these to do the heal as well. So this is gonna be our heal. Name this to heal. And we need to configure this from our palette, color palette, heal. I need to press enter. Yeah. So this should be it. No, we still need to on our heal. Was like heal taken, heal received. Also gonna call this heal with capital. Okay, let's see if it's working now. So, I mean, I expect to be almost functioning and just to be broken on the ability. Yeah, so the text is here. We can see the 2 and 1 separate. One is blue and the other is green. Wait, by the like the stat, the whole thing is scaling. Actually, when I did this before, I was planning just for the number to do, so I probably want to redo this. But I'm not gonna defocus here. But let me just write a note real quick so I don't forget here whatever we have. Let's do the bullet. I don't scale the whole stat square, just the number. Again, this is not enough. I don't want to create like a task for that because like this is still just part of like this, like making the battle 3D. Anyway, so here, all I want to do is put the ability to use the same system, and if it's all working fine, I think I'll take a break and then come back to stream later. So let's try to do this probably like another 10 minutes or so. So here, instead of display ability, you only care about the name, right? So let me just double check. I think what I'll need to do. Okay, this is a problem. Because here I'm using this ability in many places, right? Including on the card. So I don't want to put the code that makes the ability move up here. So instead, but I also want to use the our system here that moves the thing up. So maybe the mistake is putting the, instead of, let me close this here, this. I think the mistake is right now here. If you look at this floating text 3D, this is the one controlling the thing going up. But I think this is a mistake, because again, like, we need to control everybody equally from outside, not from inside the thing that we're instantiating. So what we're gonna go, so we're just gonna delete this. And in our animator, when we actually here, this floating visuals here, here's where we do the tween. So we're gonna do, and then we can do the same, what is it? Man, what is the ability 3D? Ability 3D. I mean, the thing doing here. So basically, this is what we want to do. But we want to do it here. So I think that's it. Like, we create the tween. Huh? Why can't create the tween? Using Godot. I know it's also using Godot here. I don't know why. I don't know, because like, this is this is the function called create the battle tween that I created, that is also just like sets the initial speed or anything, right? Anyway, for now we can come back to the later. So let's just do create tween, and instead of calling next, let's call floating text. No, floating visual. So what we're gonna do is tween. This for now. Let's just see if this is gonna work. and then we can configure this. But this should be coming from the settings, I think. And actually, am I doing the Q3 here? Which makes more sense. Right, so I think we don't need to do... Don't need to Q3 from the floating visual here, right? Yeah, so now we don't need this tree here, because like we're gonna be controlling with the twin from here. Okay, this is all great. Let's... I don't know if we need to destroy the twins somehow, but anyway, I'm pretty sure, I'm confident that this is gonna work. Maybe I forgot to... No, I still did not do... Was the ability, so the... What is it? I see in the... Move this combatant animator here. Oh, okay, I already moved, so I think this should work. But whoever is calling this... So let's comment this out. So let's... Yeah. So instead of doing this, right, we're gonna... You should just call display visual. Man, where was it? No, it's not even gonna use combat. It was this event handler, yeah. So instead here, we're gonna do display visual with the settings, right? So we're gonna get our var settings equals asset loader get visual settings. It's gonna be ability. And here we're gonna do settings dot name. This is a ability visual settings. So ability for visual settings. So ability name equals ability dot display name, and settings dot level equals record dot level. And here we just pass in the settings. And that should be it. Yeah, and great. And here you can see the action, right? Like the order. So you see like, okay, took damage, he healed, here's the heal. So I mean the timing and the size, everything is still, the speed, everything is off. But this is exactly what I wanted. And I think that's, I mean, I don't know if there's a better way, but like I'm quite happy because like now we can like create the resources here outside, and we can create test resources. We can try a different bunch of stuff. We can do again like the critical, the big whatever, and it should be fairly easy to, instead of like doing some crazy shit in code for a bunch of like if else's and crazy stuff that is impossible to follow. So let's delete this comment here. Let's in our combat animator, I think we delete this here as well. Let's commit this all. So let's call floating visuals. And yeah, great. I mean, it's very, I think very good progress. So I'll take a break and I'll be back in 1 hour or so. And if there's anybody watching still, like, yeah, thank you for watching, and feel free to, if you want to ask questions and I'm not online, like join our Discord and I'll be happy to answer later. Yeah.